Alright, so last time, where we left off, last time the party resolved the issue of the curse, got a god trapped in a box. That box is now sitting on the desk of another god.
Mm-hmm. That's paper, right?
Yep. The party then left the mine with the knowledge and information that the king basically was conspiring against Lady Lioncourt for unscrupulous reasons to seize control of the mine so he would basically have a direct supply of iron to his the war effort. Because fantasy or modern times, war never changes.
Indeed.
So, basically, from there, the party set on the path to go to the capital city of Sultanstone. With the knowledge that addressing this to Lady Lioncourt before meeting with the king would probably be a pretty good idea. If not, addressing her immediately after, it's kind of up in the air what you guys are going to do. On the way, the party met up with their friends Ermine, Astra, Sylvanas, Amelia,
And the rest on Gilligan's Isle.
Knuckles the Echidna, Nero from Devil May Cry, Gandalf the Grey and Gandalf the White, and
Monty Python and the Holy Grail's Black Knight, and the MVG, and the Blue Meanie, and Monty Python. Okay,
back point. So, the party all met up and are headed on the way to Sultanstone, at which point, in the night, while on watch, Elaina and Olzec, but mostly Olzec, encountered a migration of blue dragons across the sky, encountering one of the younger blue dragons, who introduced himself as Roth. Said, hey, hi, we're eating cattle, don't mind us. And then, after that, went back and told AARTI about this, at which point AARTI saw something fall from the sky. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Because I realized this game has dungeons and very little dragons, so I realized we should fix that.
Appreciated.
But after which something fell from the sky. Following the trajectory, going 10 miles out of the way, the party came across what can only be described as a metal coffin partially embedded in the dirt. Using knock spell, they were able to dispel the magic lock on it, at which point it opened up, revealing a tall, young blonde woman with short blonde hair. When she opened her eyes, they were green. They look a little raggedy, a little dirty, wearing plain cloth clothes. She looks like she had something physically removed that was like attached to her chest, and it was pulled off, leaving behind basically like if you ever ripped off a Band-Aid or a scab, kind of like that.
Mm-hmm.
She also has what you guys have come to see here in this country, a slave collar that is bolted to her neck. And we left off where two of you used Cure Wounds on her, at which point she woke up screaming. And we pick up there.
To be fair, that is an very fair reaction to everything that has happened to her.
Horrible. Stop screaming! Oh my god! Get over yourself.
I just love the image of what Jayson did. I love the image of Riken as a doctor. She wakes up screaming, and Riken just hits her over the head.
Don't worry, I'll test your wounds.
Well, good job, Riken. Now she's just gonna scream again when she wakes up.
She's not gonna wake up.
Yeah.
Hold on, lady. Just calm down. You're safe from wherever you came from.
Roll,
Yeah, that.
I'm just persuasion.
Yeah, hold on. Let me pull up my default character sheet that I use for.
Can I help? Can I help to give him advantage to this?
Yeah, give her a Nuka-Cola.
Yeah, because I'm also proficient in persuasion, so I figured, can I give him advantage?
Yes. So that would be persuasion.
Guidance.
Give her a nice, cold, refreshing Beppis.
Yeah, roll twice, Ken.
Add a
Okay,
D4.
the first one was higher, so that's a 27 persuasion.
Nice.
Oof.
Nice.
All right.
Mhm.
So after you basically you get her to calm down. She is still mildly freaked out, like hyper. She seems to be calmer.
It's okay. It's okay. Just breathe. Breathe. Just let it out. It's okay. It's okay.
All right. And after she, as you speak to her, Joe, she looks at you quizzically,
Mhm.
and she speaks.
Uh-huh.
Who here speaks Elvish?
I do.
I do.
I don't.
Check. I don't.
Dwarf.
Eh,
How does Riken not speak Elvish with all his girlfriends?
They just say pretty words, and Riken just smiles and nods. Works out so far.
Smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave.
oh, wait.
Well, she is an animal.
I mean, technically, we're all animals, right?
I know. I can understand.
Technically,
that.
yes. But she
Yeah, I
speaks.
don't feel Aquaman to let the rules apply. Yeah.
No.
Wait, she's speaking Elvish, but she's human?
Yes.
Huh.
Yes.
That's
I
weird.
mean, we never know. Maybe she could be an elf
I
slave.
see what's going on here. Yeah.
And she says in Elvish, "Where am I?"
About how many days trip away from Salted Stone?
About 4 more before we reach the capital.
Yeah, about 4 days out from Salted Stone.
You see her kind of look. She goes, I'm in Yisk.
Yeah, by the sound of it, where were you before you were put into the big metal coffin that dropped from the sky?
There was
She
a
just
giant structure larger than a dragon last night that dropped this.
Jo-
She-
Jojo is going to turn to Olzec and ask, "What are they saying?"
I don't fucking know. I don't speak Elvish.
but she goes. I was. You see her kind of clutch her head. She goes, I was in. oh, God. You see her kind of like. I think I was in Vortena.
Vortena.
Vortena,
That's
the
the
capital city
Varda.
of Varda.
Oh. Wait. Which direction was that the thing was coming from the south, wasn't it? Like the structure I saw?
It was coming up from the southwest.
Oh. Well, not. Okay, Artie, well,
yeah,
wait.
but-
Good.
Yeah, you're a bit ways away from home.
You see her go. My head.
Actually, no, she's still speaking Elvish. I couldn't understand.
Yeah, she's still
that.
being Elvish.
Do not worry, you have been healed. We will also continue to assist you. Before that, though, can you remember your name?
Or,
You see her kind of.
or you know, why you have that collar bolted to your neck, which I don't know. Does that look dangerous if we try to remove it? If any of us has that skill?
I don't know if we could see it. Artie will say.
I mean,
Sheet metal.
Uh,
That got rid of it, right?
would Identify be able to tell a way to remove it?
Perhaps.
Yeah, we
No,
don't
wait.
have a rogue in the party, so we can't really.
Yeah, thankfully we are in a slave capital, so we'll probably be able to find a worksman that can just remove it.
The magic?
It is not magic.
Alright, I can't do anything.
But she.
So yeah, we need a rogue.
Or just a locksmith.
But she goes, yeah, no, I can. She goes, shit, I kind of.
Who are you and how'd you get in here? I'm a locksmith, and I'm a locksmith.
But she goes, I'm Tess.
TESS?
Yes. I'll type her full name. She goes, and she does say when she says her full name. Those of you who can't speak Elvish do understand. Just I'm Tess Van Lawson.
Tess Von Lawson.
Random question. I don't think this is going to go anywhere, but does that name sound at all familiar to me?
It does not.
Okay, just wanted to ask.
But as you see her kind of like, when she says that, she kind of reaches and she feels the collar and she goes, "Oh yeah, I forgot about this."
Would you like to come out of the coffin before and get more comfortable?
You see her kind of go.
I imagine she did that already.
No, she's kind of she reaches out. She kind of reaches weakly out to somebody to help her.
Artie will put his
Grab her
robot
hand.
in. Yeah, well, all of us will get her out. Yeah, robot in red.
Mm-hmm. It's like,
And
Jojo is going to ask Ernesto to ask her if she can speak common.
And my friend here is wondering if you could speak common, which if not, no issue. But
you see her pause for a little bit. Goes a little.
Okay.
if that's the case, I guess I'll just me and Audie here could just work as translation, and then she'll just say back to Jojo. She can speak a little, but
I understood that part. I get the gist.
You see her kind of avoiding the area on her, the basically the raw flesh around her chest.
Wait, that didn't heal over when they cast Cure Wounds?
It did. It's healing, but it's sort of like it takes time. Like it's a deep enough wound that it's basically like it's formed a rather sizable scab, and you can actually to make this to add a little body horror here going on. You can kind of see like the scab, but you can actually see the flesh like slowly stitching itself back together.
it's healing over my hands.
That's because it knows you're afraid.
So does she need a bandage for it, perhaps, or not? Just let it open air.
Just let it heal. Just let it go.
Yeah.
Riken,
I have a question.
It's fine.
Yeah, Riken. I imagine Riken's just kind of
It's
like
fine. She'll be fine.
It's like
she's not rolling in
Elaina
mud.
I have a question. Elaina said that the collar around her neck was not magical, but does it look like one of those things where it's like it could be fatal if removed or tampered with? Like it would kill her?
It looks roll investigation.
Sure. I figured you'd say that.
It's coming out of Varda. Of course, it's like a jigsaw type trap.
Well, I know, but I wanted to no. I wanted the DM to confirm it. Okay, that's not bad. That's a 15 total.
I guess too. When I say bolted to the neck, it's more like you take an iron manacle, and it's basically tight to the flesh, but then it's basically got a bolt through the front. But and looking at this, essentially the way this collar works, it's like it's bolted like. Essentially, you have like a metal band, and then there's like the clasp at the front where you run a bolt through.
Yeah.
Except what they've done is they put the bolt in, and then whether through magical or mechanical means, they've essentially soldered the bolt shut.
So it's basically soldered shut, but it's not fatal if removed.
Correct.
I mean,
and
it could be
more
if you get hard
importantly,
enough.
yeah. More importantly, they basically then put a hole through that, and there's a metal ring.
Well, I mean, yeah, I kind of imagine she'd be pulled along by a leash or a chain. But yeah, my question was answered. Like, removing this collar from her won't kill her.
But yeah, we don't have
hurt.
Yeah, we don't have the means though. We
think-
need to get to like I said, like the slave capital. They'll know how to deal with this.
I mean, if it's regular iron, you could potentially just melt it off, but that would still hurt a lot.
Yeah. Holy shit.
Yeah. Mr.
Just
Simpson,
say something on
can you
my phone.
Mr. Simpson,
Okay.
you just let go of the things in the vending machine?
Okay, well, okay. So listen, we have this hydrochloric acid. We're going to drip it very slowly and methodically along the length of this thing. If you move,
That
we
one.
can't get
Oh
any
my
more
god!
As the party doctor, I am sickened by that suggestion, but also curious.
Riken goes, where's the corrosive acid? And then Colin's just
Damn it,
there.
man,
Ah.
I'm a doctor with a research paper to write.
But okay, my question's been answered.
But after she says a little, she does have, like, when she speaks in common, she does have, like, a slight accent.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah. But,
Yeah. No way. Yeah, it's both the shot and one. So I was going to suggest I use animated object to make it take itself off, but no,
Oh.
that won't work.
Yeah, like it's literally welded shut.
horrifying.
it might start spinning, which we'll find out.
Are you
I mean,
feeling at all hungry?
She goes.
That's a very good question.
You see her. Just a little.
Ernesto reaches to his bag of codeine, pulls out a piece of jerky.
You watch as this poor girl damn near swallows it whole.
Someone get her some water before she chokes. Holy shit.
Yeah, like I'll give her some of my water. Actually, I have another question. You said she was tall. Is she taller than me? Like, would the clothes I have fit her? Because my old outfits, I never got rid of them.
All right.
She's.
Yeah. Yeah, the coffin was like 8 feet tall, but I don't think she was in all of it.
No, she's closer to like 6'3".
Yeah. Maybe does Elaina have any extra clothes? You're about 6 foot something, ain't you?
No, she's 5'10".
Yeah.
No.
Who's the tall woman? Oh, it's Ermine. Does Ermine have any extra clothes?
Yeah, Ermine's got some extra. Ermine's got some extra.
Yeah, my clothes won't fit her. I'm too short.
Yeah, I forgot we had 2 wolf ladies.
But she's grateful for the water and the food, and you actually see her kind of like, as she's kind of like moving about a little bit. Roll perception.
Okay. Yeah, let her get back on her feet first before we start grilling her about the everything.
Yeah, I was actually just going to suggest maybe we could have the rest of this conversation back at our camp, around a campfire.
Well, we don't have a camp anymore. We're in the wagon. We went out of our way. It was like, hey, what was that? Now we got to load this thing up.
Movies.
But I mean, like,
sorry. Stand by.
No.
But yeah, this is like, what the hell was she on that dropped off of, and why? Like, I don't like
spaceship.
I know, but what is Varda doing dropping people, slaves in metal coffins? Like, what is this?
Maybe it's an accident. But in any case, it means they have things that can fly.
We can't. You have to go out of your way to build a fucking metal coffin with a slave inside, and then how does that accidentally fall overboard? A blimp.
Those are all very good questions. I hope she has the answers.
Well, besides the magical lock, does anybody want? Well, actually, I won't say that. But
well, we're focusing on her right now. I'm assuming we're taking this damn thing with us so we can show the king, like, hey, shit's dropping in your country.
Yeah. But I will say, as she's moving around, she steps behind. She walks behind the wagon with Ermine, and she gets redressed. And but I will say, as you watch her move around, Jojo, you don't really catch this because you're more focused on you're more focused on the question, like, why the hell? You're more focused on the question with AARTI, and AARTI proposed, like, what the hell is dropping coffins from the sky?
Yeah, I would very much like to know the answer to that too.
But Ernesto, Riken, and AARTI, as you watch her move around and kind of do stuff, you notice she moves around in a very familiar, very similar way to someone you know. The way she moves and carries herself is the same way that Jojo carries herself.
Oh, noble.
Same way.
Congratulations.
What?
Oh,
Congratulations. I don't say
The
that.
same,
he's a royal.
the same way someone of the nobility carries themselves.
So she's a noble woman who got. Is your dad just dropping the fucking disposed all the nobles and now is dropping them as bombs? What the fuck?
I mean, possibly. Like, maybe she's a virus bomb. Maybe as soon as we bring her into Saltonstone, she's going to explode. Who knows?
Then again, I guess we should have figured she was a noble with a name like Tess von Lawson. That sounds noble-ish.
What? Your dad doesn't worship Nurgle. He's a man of corn.
Also, I would just like to point out, if this person really is an elf noble, I refuse to be friends with her. Because
Well, she's
I've
not
heard
an
about all
elf.
the
Her ears
nobles
aren't.
from
Her
the
ears are
left
rounded. Like we saw that.
Nah.
True.
You even commented that she's human.
Which is
Right.
weird that she's only speaking
Wait.
Elvish. So that's what's the national language of Farta? I thought it was Vartan.
It is.
As soon as she comes back, I'm going to say in High Vartan, can you understand me?
Well, did everybody else point out to you that she moves just like you? Because that's the question.
Oh right, yeah,
Well,
you didn't
yeah.
see that.
But,
You didn't see
I was talking with you about what's dropping those things from the sky. That's going to be a problem, Artie.
But yeah, I just share a look with the other two that got on was.
She appears to have an air of nobility.
Yeah, and that's all. Just in case this could ask her in Elvis, is the way you walk. Are you? I guess someone of importance or your family is.
You watch as she kind of pauses and she goes. You see her she pauses for a sec, and you see her kind of like relax. And she replies, my parents are minor nobles.
Minor noble.
Okay. Do you say this to the group, Ken?
Yeah. So, well, I'll just confirm. Like, okay, I'm assuming that's not really a secret. So, Ernesto, like, she says that her parents are minor nobles.
Now that Jojo is aware of this, she will ask her in High Vartan, can you understand me?
You watch as she turns and she says, in perfect, fluent High Vartan, yes,
It's like,
can understand you.
it's like
I still understand the conversation.
that's fair. I'm just like,
A lot of
okay.
moon speak going on.
Knowing this now, Jojo is going to ask, if I may, what family did you serve?
You see her go, I am Lady Tess Van Lawson, daughter of Lord Van Lawson, of the Van Lawson household. We are...
Okay.
My father was one of the bannermen of House Ladros.
Ladros.
Bannerman.
Yeah,
House Ladros.
the House Ladros, the current Empress of Varda. Is she of House? She's House No, wait, she's not House Ladros.
No.
Don't
Who
we
did
know
who did
we
we
know a
encounter that
Ladros, don't
was?
we? Yeah, we knew
Yeah,
a Ladros.
we knew one. Yeah, who did we encounter that was a House Ladros?
Shit, yeah, who is it?
House Ladros spelled because wait, is that House Ladros and a Country Ladros? Because that's a
No,
that's
it's
country.
it's Adros. Ladros is named after House Adros.
Oh.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's like, didn't, I swear, like, yeah, what John's saying, I swear we met somebody, like, from that house, didn't we?
Hold on, let me check my notes.
Or we heard about
time
them
to
or
use
something?
Control F.
Maybe it's something your uncle, dad was
I
talking
think it's
about.
somebody mentioned. I think it's something somebody mentioned.
Yeah, maybe,
Well,
like, the
because-
powder mage probably mentioned it or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
isn't Ladros like one of the seven noble families of Varda?
It is. Yes, Adros is one of the seven noble
Yeah,
families.
Adros, and Ladros is
Okay.
named after it. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, granted, they're all loyal to him in some way, whether they know it or not. But from what we know of them, are they loyal to my dad, at least openly?
Well,
I mean,
Well, seeing as how the daughter got put into a fucking coffin missile with a slave collar, I don't think things are going good.
We heard in a previous session he's purging the nobility.
Yep.
But
Yes, this is probably what that is.
But I will add this. Yeah. Yeah. But
I don't know. She seems nice enough. I think I'd miss her.
and she says this in comment. She says this in comment so everybody can understand.
Broken.
Mind you, it's broken common.
Mm-hmm.
That's fair.
She won't say it in Vartan, she won't say it in Elvish, but she'll say it in broken common for all of you that got that reference.
Temme, she can speak Hivartan.
Oh, cool. I mean, that would make sense if she's from Vertena.
Yeah, she's a minor noble, and it looks like but she seems kind of cool.
I got nothing against Vartans.
But she says, My father has questionable loyalties to certain people. And you see her kind of like you see her kind of strain, like they came in the night and they took me to ensure his loyalties. But you see her kind of like strain again, like you see her kind of like clutch her head, like as if she can't remember fully.
Modify memory.
Probably.
Yeah.
But you see her kind of go, but they put me to work in the palace so they could keep an eye on me. That's where they keep a lot of us. Children of dissidents.
Shit. So we can't just bomb the palace. That's how they're... Oh, fuck.
Jojo is going to flip through her notebook, her latest sketchbook, onto the page that is the face of her father, as she had seen in those various visions, and she's going to hold it up to her and ask, "Does this man look familiar to you?"
She takes a look, and vaguely, I remember somebody with his face, but I don't know what he does in the palace, but you see her kind of like get a little kind of flustered, but she goes, he's on the corners of my mind.
Oh.
The edge of my vision, she kind of goes, I think. You see her kind of like strain, and she goes,
Roll an insight check to see if this is a case where she is trying to remember or she can't remember, her memory's been tampered with.
Yeah, this is either
May
magical.
I roll medicine for? May I roll
Yes.
medicine for concussion?
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. It's either mundane or magical.
Yeah,
I
I
guess
can deal with it if it's magical and mundane.
Okay, I actually rolled really well. That's a 19 for insight.
And what'd you roll?
That's a
what I roll,
26 for medicine.
Well, nice.
If it means anything. It might not mean anything.
Yeah.
If it is just a concussion, we just gotta let her rest until it gets better.
I will say this. It seems like insight, she is trying to remember, and she's trying to remember something, but it's kind of, she can't quite remember the whole thing. And it's kind of like, like when you're trying to remember something that happened, but you're kind of like, you vaguely, when you're trying to recall something, it's like, I remember this, and then this happened, but I don't know what happened between. And Riken, you've dealt with concussions, you've seen concussions. This is vaguely concussion-like, but you definitely can tell this is not full. Maybe she probably got her head rattled around pretty bit when the coffin hit the dirt. But even then, before that, you kind of figure they tweaked with her head.
Like physically tweaked?
More
Or
like somebody with a lot of magic basically went like this. Forget.
Gotcha.
Yeah, modified
You
memory.
see-
That's what they did.
Riken's like, I think she has maybe a slight concussion, but nothing. I don't think because Riken can tell she's struggling, right?
Yeah, she's struggling.
Jojo will
I
say to
think-
the party in comments is like someone's tampered with her memory. She remembers being taken to the palace, and she does remember him, but there are very noticeable gaps, many convenient noticeable gaps.
How the
If it's
hell
a curse, I have the means to take care of that.
is modify memory? Is that a curse? Let's see.
No,
Yeah,
it's
I
not.
don't.
Of
Yeah,
the
that's
table.
not a curse. That's not a curse. However, I do believe it can be fixed with like a greater or lesser restoration. if I'm
Damn.
not
I can do that
mistaken.
too.
Huh. Maybe we should wait though till we get her comfortable. Like she only
Yeah.
just came out of the coffin though.
I'm gonna look that up actually.
Yeah, look that up for rule set because we don't want to waste high level spells with Riken.
Um,
Well, yeah.
it,
While
sa-
you're
it says
good.
Lesser restoration.
wait,
Let me have that.
it
I
does
have
say here that remove
Alright.
curse does work.
On modify memory.
Yeah. Remove curse and greater restoration. Remove curse explicitly mentioned as a way to restore target's true memory, and greater restoration specifically cited in spell description as capable of restoring target's original memories.
If there is conflict, we must leave it to the DM to make the decision.
Hold on. Let me check.
Yeah, I'm looking up the description for greater restoration.
Oh, yeah. Remove curse or greater restoration works.
All right. Well, before we do that, maybe we should
Pretty sure
introduce her before we start casting more spells on her. She still doesn't know who we are.
Yeah.
Hold on,
yeah,
hold on, lady. The Cleric, the Goliath's gonna put his hands on you for a second.
Like she's gonna say no.
Yeah, she does it, and then she looks him up down. She's like, oh, okay.
You're being taken into the harem. Don't resist.
But Riken, her ears are too rounded.
I can fix that.
Put these on. But would it? Let's. Maybe we should. Maybe Artie's right. Maybe we should leave her a second to kind of.
Yeah, that's probably for the best.
She is also in
in case-
another land. Yeah, go ahead. I thought you were done. Sorry.
Plus,
Jason.
plus, just in case, this is just me, just totally. If there's like a contingency to, someone's trying to get her memory back. Oh, she's a bomb. I don't know. That's more Jayson being paranoid than anything.
That's with what happened to Jojo multiple times. That's a very good fear.
I'll be back.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, I'll look at her and go, "Hi, Miss. Oh, hey, kiddo.
Hi.
Miss Von.
There's your real memory. It's a baby.
Miss Von Lawson. Allow us to introduce ourselves. We are collectively known as the Motley Misfits. I am AARTI. This is Jojo. This is Ernesto. This is Riken. This is Olzec. This is Elaina. This is Ermine. This...
And he keeps going through everybody and
God.
ends at Oiler. And this is Fig.
When it ends on Euler, he just goes, "Hello."
He thought it was funny.
We are currently we are adventurers sent on a grand mission. We are going to the capital of Saltenstein, and we saw your plight. We will be able to help you if you would allow us to. Will you allow us to help you?
She goes, "I won't certainly say no."
And I gestured at Riken.
Riken believes that he may be able to restore your memories. Would you like to do that in a more comfortable setting, or would you like that now, before or after a hearty meal?
Dad.
No. But she agrees. She agrees. She says, I think that would be a good idea.
Which one? The now or the hearty meal one?
The
Both.
meal.
Okay.
Yeah, she
Okay.
wolfed down that jerky. She is starving.
Yeah, food. Yeah, food first, then memories.
Yeah, because then the memories might be very traumatic, so she better have some energy so she just pass out.
Mm-hmm.
And so, alright, looks like we're taking an early lunch then.
I mean, considering what just happened, sure, let's do that.
Sandwich time!
Yep, sandwich time.
Very happy.
I can go for a sandwich right now.
And that's how his like, I suppose, like, man, if only bread came pre-sliced, I swear, I bet you that'd be the greatest thing.
I mean, in order for it to be pre-sliced, you'd have to preserve it so that it stays fresh, even when it's on a shelf for who knows how long.
Not even the ancients made pre-sliced bread, so it'd be like, what are you talking about? That's insane.
Also, they never figured out food preservation.
You can only do so much with godly power.
Yeah, the gods never invented sliced bread.
Tupperware containers are beyond us at this point.
I'm trying to remember.
Do you want quality bread or sliced bread?
Yeah.
Can't have both.
I'm trying to remember what the. I'm trying to remember. There was something about bread.
Betty White's was older than sliced bread.
Yeah. So sliced bread is the best thing since Betty White.
No, it's an actual thing about like a certain. It's a certain term regarding bread. I think it's like the term upper crust is because they have to bake bread for so long. They basically the bottom would get burned, and so they would literally cut off, and you'd have just the upper crust.
And now with my toaster, it's all burnt.
Hilarious and wasteful.
But also relevant to Jayson having a kid. You know the nursery rhyme, patty cake, baker's man.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And that whole thing at the very end, like pat it, like mark it and put it and mark it with a B, put it in the oven. Yeah, like mark it and put it in the oven for baby and me. That actually comes from the practice of they used to have communal bakeries, and in order to tell which loaf was yours, people making them would like put little things on them. So they're like, oh, that's my loaf because I put a heart on it, or I did a little flower thing on it, and so like
it's like a cattle brand, but for bread.
Yeah. Bread used to be this like elaborate, like that's why they show loaves of bread from like paintings of loaves of bread and shit from like hundreds of years ago. They have like ornate little floral things or ornate little like decorations on them because that's how people are able to go in like, hey, you're stealing a loaf of bread, asshole. Oh, I'm so sorry.
So if we were to walk into a bakery when we get to Salt and Stone, this is what we'd see. Got it.
Maybe. Oh,
no, I want fresh baked bread, damn it.
I will say this. As much as I try to avoid... the only carbs I really eat now are tortillas. I will say this. A fresh loaf of sourdough and a fucking pound of butter.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, God. With a little bit of salt.
Or some honey wheat. Some honey wheat with some, butter.
Fresh rye. Fresh rye with some cream cheese.
Ah, damn, I'm hungry. We gotta move on.
No, moving on. Yeah. But so, after the hearty meal...
The food in real life is ruining the food in the game.
But so I guess the party breaks camp near the impact site.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's going to be heavy to move.
Not radioactive.
That can't be good. But as the party breaks fast.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, as you see her, she ravenously devours her sandwich. Like, it's just like, holy you've never seen a human being. Well, a human being so lithe and like, literally like, it's like that scene from, it's like that the only scene from K-pop Demon Hunters I've seen where she takes the fucking roll and just
Hi.
She's hungry.
While she's eating, Jojo is going to say in common so that she can understand it to the rest of the party. It's like, so everyone, this girl is a political hostage. So knowing that, do you think there's a risk that someone is going to come looking for her?
It seems like they were getting rid of her.
Well, I mean, regardless, she was put where she is so that she could keep her father and the rest of her house in line. If the house believes that she's dead or is simply not there anymore, that could cause them to rebel or cause others to start rebelling, and that could lead to disastrous results for that house.
I mean, we turn her to a family, and that'll hate them go, hey, the dude we're loyal to is a dickhead. Let's overthrow him.
Well, in order to do that, we first have to go through with our original plan of crossing the border into Varda.
Yeah, we also got to restore
out of character. We got to restore her memories too, because like she still doesn't have the full picture.
But yeah, just like my only fear is if this person is a political hostage, like someone may want her back.
Well, yeah, but also
and if they were-
she is a political hostage, but something got messed up because whatever the hell was in the sky, a zeppelin or something dropped her.
Yeah, like I don't think they were meant to lose her. I think they were transporting her, and then like the dragons. They ran into the flock of dragons. There was probably a fight, and then she got knocked off.
Yeah, it's a possibility. There was also a big ass storm too. Is a zeppelin bigger than a young dragon?
Very.
And that might be it, but we don't know what a zeppelin is.
There was a flock of dragons, and they created the storm because blue dragons do that. They live in storms.
Oh, so they just happened to run into the storm probably just by coincidence. I'm like, oh shit, and she fell overboard. Maybe.
That's what I'm suggesting. Like the zeppelin was on a prearranged course, but
if it was a zeppelin.
The prearranged course ran into like the flock of blue dragons, which created the storm as they flew. They flew into the storm thinking it was a storm, and then suddenly, oh shit, blue dragons! We have to start shooting back. Oh no, It's a fight. Oh no, the ship got damaged. Oh, something fell.
All right, so Yisk is here. Varta's above Yisk, right?
Yes.
Okay. What's southwest of us?
Well, no. Well, here's the okay. Actually.
Yeah, because he came from the southwest.
Let's pull up the map.
Yeah, what the hell's in the southwest where a Vartan noble came from?
I'm the map.
Jojo actually does have a map in game, so we can say we're looking at this in character as well as above character.
Where did you get colored pencils?
It's Jojo. She has everything.
What's this? Oh, watch stream?
Yeah. We're looking at the map.
So.
Buddy. I'm not getting that back for you now. You threw it.
You all are about
things now. Sorry.
Oh, I gotta click here.
He's
learning.
What?
All right.
Oh, there it is. How do I enlarge the big one? How do I do that?
Lackenstein.
Saltenstein.
You were over here.
Stonenston.
Stone and sky.
Yeah,
So
we're
you're heading
there.
here.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're just down here a little bit.
Okay.
And they came from...
So the thing you saw in the sky was coming from this direction, heading this way.
And what's this country over there?
That up there is Zrill, where the dragons were heading.
Yeah, they were going northeast.
Varda is over here. So it basically sounds like they were coming up this direction.
They didn't want to pass. They didn't want to pass through the airspace of Yisk, so they went around over the ocean because they're allied with that neighboring country there that controls the sea.
Vin?
Yeah, Vin. Yeah.
So they were trying to go around, but they ran into the dragons. But what's that landmass below there in the Southern Sea?
Unclaimed island territory.
Godzilla. That's what's there.
What if it's not as unclaimed as we think? What if they got a base there?
That's a good question.
Well, it's kind of, I will say this, historically, that island is essentially a basalt flat.
Oh.
Like, it's essentially, you know that, like, the Straits of Gibraltar where it's got the hexagonal, like, stack, you know, like, the Giant's Causeway? It's basically an entire landmass of that.
I hate that.
There is nothing there, like, literally... The only thing that lives there is Broken Dreams.
All right, so maybe no base, but yeah, maybe they. Does Yisk have anti-air technology? Like if they're
I don't think they do.
But
no
yeah, well,
really has
but
anti-air
yeah, but
technology.
But yeah, but why would they fly around then? I guess maybe
they have ballist. Well, they have ballistas.
Not anti-air.
Yeah, but I guess it's like one of those things where. They have ballistas because, you know, some monsters can fly. Wizards exist.
Excuse you.
So they have some means.
maybe this is like maybe it's a stealth vehicle or something. Like they're trying to enter in stealthily, and we just so happen to see a accident.
Yeah, possibly. I mean, in any case, I doubt that this girl knows anything about any of that.
Well, she might be able to have some once we restore her stuff because her dad's at the Vision. He probably like mind wiped her, so maybe she'll have more clues. But yeah, let's wait till she's nice and full and rested.
Mm-hmm.
Also, just to kind of describe the first The first people that landed on that little rock on that island out off the coast.
Oh, this sucks.
But I thought it was supposed to be green.
We lied to
Welcome to
you.
Greenland.
Yeah, like just
Could've
Viking
been
off in
worse.
the
Could've been
distance,
the
just
other guy.
laughing.
Where's the ice?
Where's the Ice Mansley?
Where's the ice, man?
Imagine the general, he's wearing a Viking helmet saying that. Where's the ice, Mansley?
Where's the Ice Mansley?
Oh, Mansley, you were executed for treason.
Middle docking cover.
There is no way to survive this, you idiot!
I do genuinely love the fact, that the internet's collectively decided, yeah, no, that fucker, he was like, they hauled him out into the woods, shot him, stripped him of all his shit, and threw his body to the woods for the wolves.
And then they made the town collectively say nothing happened.
Even though they built a giant statue of a robot.
Yeah, they can have a statue, but this cannot be made international.
I also just like to imagine they literally just like, what happened to Mansley?
What happened to Mansley?
He was driving an experimental aircraft.
No, they encased him alive inside that statue that the one guy built, so he withered away inside.
They made a Wicker Man.
Oh god!
Well, you see, the president is allowed to trap one person within the Lincoln Memorial every term.
They have to feed the horned serpent. They have to.
Yes.
But anyway, back on point. So a hearty meal is had.
Yay.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Ernesto, your food never ceases to amaze me.
Thank you. I mean, these are just sandwiches I threw together. I guess, just say to novice, if you enjoy that sandwich, wait till later tonight when I make something that takes actual effort.
Yeah, we need to get this woman like a fat, juicy steak or chicken, or just anything that's a bunch of meat.
There's probably a bunch of cow leftovers from the dragons, like scattered throughout the field.
Not those.
Remember, Ernesto did buy a whole pig carcass before he went out there. You probably still have some of that left.
Ooh, nice.
yeah.
Some pork.
Ooh, pork cutlet sandwiches or pork chops.
But yeah, let's get to somewhere more civilized first. All right. So she
she's
consents
got
to the
some
mind
color
meld.
back. Yeah, and she's got some more color back in her cheeks.
If you propose it.
But so it's just, okay, I'll propose it. It's just like, so now that that's been had, if you wish, our Goliath friend here, he is a doctor. He has the ability to restore your memories if you allow it. Maybe. If this is what you want. If this isn't what you want, just say so and we'll drop the issue. I mean, we won't, but we're not going to tell her that.
Yeah. She's going to propose she's going to bring up something very, just kind of like, what was that? Was it Mike?
She's proposing.
I never knew this day would come for AARTI.
Sorry, but I already have someone I'm in love with. Sorry.
No, but she basically just, all she brings up is, she's thinking about it and she goes, I don't know what good my memories would do.
It's like, they may do more good than you realize, but again, it's your choice. We won't force you.
If anything, it could give us insight into why you were locked inside this coffin and what you fell from.
Roll persuasion.
Gotcha.
Not you,
Let me...
AARTI.
Me?
God damn it.
If you fail and she keeps resisting it, I'll just do it in her sleep. It's fine.
That's fucked up.
My persuasion is +8. Why does Artie have to do it?
Because I said something persuasive, but I was being logical.
Something persuasive.
I got 0 in persuasion and then charisma in
I
general.
know,
God
that's
dang
like,
it.
funny.
Fuck. Give me the Felipe die. Maybe that'll give me more luck. 16?
She, perhaps we could wait a couple of days.
Very well then.
Okay, we'll table the issue. We'll table the issue on the next table that we actually sit at when we're sitting at a real table.
Well, she said she'd wait a couple of days, so
Yeah.
So yeah, all right.
just
well,
to kind of like get more.
Uh-huh. And again, in those couple of days, hopefully we're sitting at an actual table.
And she's got her, and then she'll have her slave collar off.
I gotta say, Riken's suspicions are a little hackled.
So's mine actually, but I want to observe her for a little while longer before I make any judgment calls.
I summon invisible servants, just dokes. He's watching her everywhere.
God damn it, Dokes.
Surprise.
All right, so new companion. So how big is this party now?
Too big.
If we keep taking in companions
Start
like
killing
this,
people.
eventually one of them is going to betray us. It happened in Zorngrad. It could happen here too.
Well, no, that's the reason why when you guys are doing your shit, the NPCs are off doing their thing.
But right now, we're all in one conglomerate.
You. It could even
We're a
be.
caravan. It's fine.
Yeah.
Our
All right, so I guess on the road again.
Yeah, I can't.
Before
wait
we
to-
leave,
Yeah, let's get that coffin too. But yeah, go ahead, Olzec.
Olzec's gonna grab the coffin.
Do you need help?
We'll find out.
Roll strength.
I'm not the strongest boy in the party.
What?
I don't think so. I think Riken's technically stronger than me.
Oh.
License
Yes.
slander.
Oh right, I was thinking of
strength's 18.
your dragonborn.
Yeah,
I forgot his name already. Emerus. He had the big strength.
Yeah.
So
He's
if
your
it's a
address.
straight strength, I'm at 21.
All right. You walk over. It takes a few seconds, but eventually you're able to like jimmy it like. It's
Okay.
heavy. This thing is fuck all heavy.
I fucking
I'd
throw it over my shoulders
help.
and I start carrying it.
I'd help you, but I have weak nerd arms. Sorry.
He's like Arnie with the big ass log.
I've got plans for this.
Okay.
I'm gonna maintain plausible deniability on that.
Is the lid
But,
separate after we knocked it, or is it like on hinges?
It's on hinges.
Okay, good.
I mean, if anything else, that coffin is also evidence that they're doing this.
Yeah, we can also study it on the days on the road too.
Adrian, did you punch him?
Violence
already
against your
did.
father. Attempted patricide.
Violence.
In the defense of the child, I do recall I used to headbutt people when I was his age.
He has,
Oh
a,
my
he has a
God.
Burns head. He has a
Oh,
Burns
yeah.
skull, so it's like.
My dad,
Oh
my
my God, he's blonde. His Jason's hair is black. It is literally Luke Invader. We got Luke
like
Invader
red.
right here. Oh,
Redder.
my dad would literally
Okay.
hold people literally hold me up like, oh, he's so cute, and I'd literally start leaning my head back, and my dad would go, no bonk, no bonk.
But yes, father, I require the bonk.
I must.
Aw.
Blood for the
Sorry.
blood god. But
Bonk for the bonk.
it's okay. Learn martial arts, then you can do it properly.
Adrian, now's your chance. Gouge his eyes. He's not. He'll never suspect it. Oh, he's not
tried.
listening.
You tried that too.
But as the party moves on,
Yeah.
Elaina,
Yes.
roll me a perception. Scent based.
Ant-faced. Oh boy.
That actually reminds me, I was going to ask Elaina what this woman smells like.
24.
As you all are kind of moving as a unit, the coffin on the cart,
Yeah.
you're kind of like, as you're kind of like, perceiving and smelling, you get two distinct smells coming from both her and the box. It's kind of faint. And it's not so much like it's radiating off of her, but you get a very distinct smell. Something you've perceived only once based upon an encounter you had. You smell gun oil and gunpowder. From her. But it's not like, like it's radiating off of her. It's more like she was around somebody who handles firearms a lot. The other is that box. The outside of that box, it reeks of the foul monster stench that fucking thing at the ballroom smelled.
They are here to work on
Not the
plumbing.
inside, the outside. So
I'm eating one of your
wherever this thing came
or
from,
my
that
Pop-Tarts,
they
rather.
stuffed her in,
Well, I'm hungry.
it was around
What's this?
monsters.
Oh, don't you need it?
If I have a
Oh,
spell
all
to
right, cool.
examine her in some
You all good with your finances?
Right.
So what's the plan? What are you doing
Hi, Megala.
today?
Said she's a human who
Yes.
spoke
You don't know if you're
Elvish,
going to the
right?
thing yet?
Yes.
Okay.
All right. Well, I'll be leaving around like 2:30ish in order to go to the zoo for the barbecue. If you want to go.
Let you shout Tucker.
So she said she was being held there against her will as a political prisoner, basically.
Who?
Yes.
No, it's today.
Did she? And she said who her
Yeah, we're
royal
having
family or her
We're having the lunch
family
over at
was,
the
right?
barbecue place
Yes,
at
the
the
Van
zoo
Lost
at 3.
I lost those.
And that's why they were
and
asking you whether
Jojo
you
didn't know
were
who that was,
doing something
but-
with Abby or not.
No,
I
but
had an
Jojo,
idea.
Jojo doesn't
You
know
don't know
what
when
the
that
wrestling
wrestling
is.
thing is, or if you're going.
Jojo's familiarity with the Vart nobility only extends to people that she is blood related to.
And the
Well,
names
yeah,
of
I
like
can
the
find
major
out.
noble families. I don't know
That way
any of the
Mom
lesser
knows how to
ones or
get
their
how many seats
servants.
to get.
Can I roll an insight on her?
And tomorrow, like, we'll just.
Yeah,
They were
go ahead.
thinking instead of moving that whole
Because I
big
have that
tub
stuff.
out there tomorrow,
Sure.
if we just keep it in my garage until
Jesus.
they're ready for it.
Forgot I
So
have a
I
plus
think these
10 to
guys
that.
here have moved it, so maybe after they're done, all 4 of us just move it in the garage.
She on the up and up?
She is on the
Supposed
up
to be
and up.
heavy.
You can tell she's kind of nervous, but that could also be the.
But yeah, go and find out, and then we'll.
It's the kind of nervousness of
We'll go there because you've been you've been to Dylan's, right?
not the nervousness of just like I hope they don't
The
find me
barbecue
out,
place
but the
that's right next to the
nervousness
zoo.
of like
That place is delicious.
I hope these people don't like turn
Yeah,
around
maybe
and suddenly
the
be
thing's
like,
not till
"Aha!"
tonight. You can go right from there to that.
It's more like she's more nervous that like that fear of
Oh
like
yeah, go ahead and find out.
I
Make
hope
sure.
these people
That's
don't
what I thought you were at
turn
right
me
now.
in.
So how much
Some
is your
deliveries.
brownie? We need a little extra cash.
All right. Yeah, grab a snack.
Yeah, it's more she's it's the kind of nervousness of like she's just been it's kind of like that when like that nervousness of when somebody's been found in the woods after being lost for a few days where they're kind of like that nervousness, that nerves of like, is this real? Like, am I hallucinating? It's like,
I mean, to be fair, she woke up out of a coffin and saw us. Like, I think we were a dream too, or she's in fucking Oz.
I mean,
Yeah.
yeah, there's only 2 normal members of this party.
Yeah, yeah, we do have the energy of that sort of. Okay, so we have a dragon lady, a a goblin paladin, a purple tiefling, and a Sedian gelatinous.
This cube. Where did they meet? At a tavern like an hour ago.
We just saw the ad.
yeah.
And we're immediately meeting the king? Awesome.
Yeah. But so you can she is on the up and up. And I will say this. yes, she speaks Elvish, but that could be, and I'll give you this because you hold such a high insight. That could be because maybe one of her parents is an elf.
But she don't be having the half-elf parts.
Right, but also at the same time, I'm using the variant rules where sometimes
Oh.
ears are rounded, ears are not.
Now we gotta find out what her feature is.
Alright. Anybody got identify? You could do that.
Wait.
I'm gonna basically pull back AARTI a little away from the group.
Okay.
Have a private conversation.
Okay.
What is it that you need, Elaina?
She specifically smells heavy of gunpowder and gun smoke. That coffin, the outside smells very similar to that thing that attacked in the ballroom. You know, the one that killed me. Well, no, it didn't kill me. No, that was something. No, he killed me. Whatever.
I see. So our
Can
suspicions...
you... She looks human, but can you identify her? To verify?
Yeah, I mean, identify should be able to tell a race, right? Zach?
I would... Maybe.
Yes.
I don't know if it can be used. There we
Hold
go.
on.
Yeah, I mean,
I
I
don't
don't
know.
have any of my spells pulled up. I gotta pull those up.
Hold on. Let me check. You can touch things through spell, magic item, or magic imbued. You will learn its properties.
I don't have any of my spells. I should probably have those up.
If the item is created by... identify only works on objects.
Damn. Alright, hold on.
Damn, you can only tell spells that are affecting them.
Yeah.
And did
Well,
she...
actually-
She said nothing about the greater... She said nothing about the restoration, right?
Well, no, she said she wanted to wait a couple of days because she literally has only been conscious for a few hours. But if
I
you
mean,
roll
we could go one
identify...
step beyond and go greater restoration.
Yeah, that's what I suggested.
Yeah.
That gets rid of charmed, petrified, curses, ability
Modified
score
weapon
reductions, hit
Yeah.
points.
Yeah, I said that earlier.
Yeah.
Well,
Uh-oh. I just tried to open my spells. Can you guys hear me still?
Yes.
Yeah, I can hear you.
I can't move
What?
my fucking cursor.
you don't get to move.
Microsoft Office, what the hell are you doing?
Raptors.
Don't update right now.
You need to.
So,
Okay.
as I said in chat, just make the move for your combo, and so is playing that song. Do you want me to roll performance, or...
Yeah, roll performance.
At disadvantage. Horrible
At least-
performance.
At least you're not playing Dog Police.
I mean, I could
Why
still
would
cast...
he?
I could still cast Identify. Maybe that would see if she's under any effects.
Okay,
Yeah.
so that's
Yeah.
a 24 for performance.
Yeah, you're crushing it, Ernesto.
For all we know, maybe the gunpowder is just... Maybe she's a powder mage. We don't know. Vartans have powder mages, like through Jojo's uncle dad, so yeah.
It's just JoJo's dad in a wig.
He
It's a
proves
really good wig.
I will allow you to use it to identify a magical effect. I will...
Okay.
Such a creature, you learn what spells, if any, are currently affecting it, yeah?
Okay. I'll tell Elaina this.
Unfortunately, my identifying spell will not determine race. That is something we would perhaps have to ask her in person. But my spell would be able to find if she is under any undue effects.
Alright, goes back to her. Be like, so, you a human or an elf?
You're just kind of...
Oh my god.
You see,
Or
just kind
else.
of...
You
Her
can't
head
just ask
snapped,
her
just
that.
like...
Why aren't you black?
Question.
Oh god.
I was
Why
just
aren't you?
I was going to
You
say
can't just
that I
ask someone whether
apologize.
they're
She's just like that, but if you said that in Elvish, I wouldn't be able to understand it.
I don't know Elvish. I
Oh
can
yeah,
say one.
Artie will have to translate.
John straight in her face.
You see her just kind of go...
John.
You see she goes... Oh. You see her kind of... Oh. Oh. And she goes... My father is human. Very much so. My mother is a woman from... my mother is...
mother's Godzilla.
Hello?
Yeah. My mother is from the Crater City up north.
The plumbers are just they're in the back working on
She
the
is
stuff.
a elf.
Yeah, and sewing.
Nice.
I did not get.
They said they'd move it, but
ears.
I told them to let me.
Unfortunately,
if they needed help, I'd help them out, but they haven't come to me.
You see her, she looks a little embarrassed.
Yeah.
Wednesday. Yeah, Wednesday.
You see her kind of. She looks a little embarrassed, and she goes. She reaches down and pulls off one of her boots,
Oops. Okay.
and she kind of extends her foot out a little bit, and you realize between her toes, it looks like she's got like the skin between your toes. It looks like hers sticks out a little bit further. You see her kind of
Begin
go.
to
You want
look
us to just put that in the
like
garage? Because yeah, Mom was
fishmen.
saying you wanted to do
She
that.
actually,
So taking it over tomorrow.
her half elf barbarian.
15-year-old French prostitute
Yeah.
named Chloe with webbed feet.
No, but she actually points this. She actually says to you, her half elf
What?
versatility is she can swim,
Cool.
and she actually
Cool.
says that to you. She goes,
Yeah, we'll just put it in there. Maybe we'll ask the plumber
I
guys
did
to
not
help us
get
after
the
they're done.
ears,
Me and
but I
Damien
am
can
a
do that
natural
right
born
now
swimmer.
after unless I gotta go to your thing before they're done.
Cool.
Unless having fizz up his performance like, fellow half elf.
indeed, indeed. But and
Eh,
she
well,
says, mhm.
I mean, hey, you'll fit in just fine here. I mean, I'm a half elf most
Yeah.
to it. My Geralia here, technically half human, for the
Yeah,
giants,
I'll
for the
tell you more
tabaxi.
about it when we're at dinner.
Dear God, if it
Bye, bye.
we have kids, who knows what will come out?
that Family Guy. That Family Guy headline where it's like,
beautiful.
woman gives birth to 13-pound baby.
She's like,
Something beautiful, Ernesto. Something beautiful.
Ugh.
But no, but she does, well, besides from the fact that she's a natural born swimmer, she does bring up that she goes, that is why my father moved the estate to the coast, much to the chagrin of House Adros. That was in the before times. Before the war. And she actually kind of like when she talks about her family, she's got like one of those like soft, like sweet smiles, where she kind of my father was a bannerman during the Civil War. Like his
How
father
long ago
before.
was that?
The Civil War ended. The Civil War started like 35 years ago and ended 15. Actually, no, it's been 3 years. So the Civil War ended 18 years ago.
Okay. Okay, so
Huh.
yeah.
But she see her kind of go. She see her kind of go. And you see her like quizzical look. She goes, "I was born in the middle of the Civil War. My father came home from leave, and he and my mother had
I mean, you could infer that.
did their best. But she goes. But yes, I am.
Nice.
And you see her kind of. I believe he knew that I was a half elf.
Alright.
Because you see her, all of the other people that served in the Imperial Palace were elves or half elves or dwarves or brown. I never saw a human serve.
Weird.
Though it was strange. He wasn't the only one in the palace, I recall. There was another man. I think he was a man. tall, gangly. He wore a mask all the time.
I know what the necromancer looks like. I have a drawing of him in my notebook too. So I'll flip through the pages and I'll ask, this man?
You see her go, yes, he's a... She goes, I do recall seeing him without his mask one time.
Yeah.
He looked like an old crow.
He'll be here working.
Okay, sounds good.
He began to cough and he grabbed his mask and he inhaled deeply and I saw a pink mist escape. I believe it's some sort of restoration drug. I've heard of such things. You know, medicines.
I'll turn to Riken and just like, Riken, are you familiar with this sort of practice?
Sorry, the baby was just... Shell's talking to me. I missed it.
Basically, the plague. She talked about seeing the plague doctor, and he basically has this mask, and he sometimes put it over his face, and he inhaled deeply, and there was like a pink mist, and he stopped coughing. And I will give you this, Riken, as a doctor, you do know of like some medicines that you have to like, you know, like those herbal remedies where you basically, you know, basically like when you like do like herbal remedies where you basically like you mix a whole bunch of herbs and like spice herbs together and you put like in a hot water and you basically tell somebody to like inhale, you know, kind of do that. You are familiar with that. You've seen this done before. You've done it before to people who are like in your village when the when a rather nasty strain of pneumonia was going around. You recall sitting in a tent with somebody and just like inhale, come on, just inhale. And, you know, they breathe in the vapors and it like loosens all the mucus and shit.
I've done similar remedies before.
But this practice of wearing a mask that feeds the stuff to you, that's not familiar to you at all? So okay, the necromancer needs the mask to stay functioning normally. This is good to know. You see, your memories are valuable. They've helped us out a lot.
Perhaps. But Grant, you did do the modified memory, correct?
Oh boy.
Oh.
Sorry, there's loud noises. I'm going to type right now. There's a loud drill.
You're fine. But I was gonna say, yeah, it's. I was gonna say, well, it's easy, Jayson. You heard Mom come home.
Yep.
It's like, you know, you put the kid to sleep and all of a sudden, it's like any parent walks in the room and suddenly the child is just like, parent? I sense parental
Take
unit.
the chicken out of the freezer, like I asked.
Oh yeah.
Mommy! Daddy!
Yeah, she more or less she was implying she's seen him. She saw him when she was taken, which was not before the war. It was before the coup. This is recently, within the last however long she was held captive. But yes, you did identify, and yeah, you get it loud and clear, and you basically see it across, like in your HUD. In your HUD, it says, "Modify memory. Modify memory. Modify memory." She's had her noodle tankered with a couple of times. All right.
Oh God.
Let me get the brain. Let me get the brain skewer. My favorite. Quick tangent. My favorite thing about that is that the only reason why the Egyptians didn't value the brain is because they thought it was an organ that created mucus, and that was its only function.
Interesting.
But yes. So we kind of figured that was the case. I expected she saw things she wasn't meant to see more than once, so she had her memory dicked with more than once.
Yeah, multiple times. That's the key thing. How many times has it been shaped and reshaped?
Yeah. Well, Greater Restoration should.
Let's wait till he gets to a place where she can, you know, have a place to rest when all of the traumatic memories hit her at once.
If she's sitting down, she's resting.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's fair. It's. I mean, that is yeah.
Goliath logic.
I agree with that. I agree, actually. When we take a break, it reminds me of a quick little tangent I had with like a former coworker. But yes.
Go, please.
Yes, but as you guys kind of travel on, the city. Yes. But as you guys keep heading on. There is like some rolling cloud cover, like so it's just like it cools things down a little bit. It's not like it's not like hot. It's just kind of like a nice cool breeze. Like you can clearly tell, like, and even then, these aren't like necessarily the storms created by the migration. These are like sort of like those late spring storms, where it's just kind of like things get cloudy. There's a little bit of thunder and lightning, and then it just kind of rolls on. But and eventually, you guys do find your way back on the road. And as you guys keep going, I guess if everybody's okay, we can say a couple of days go by. Because you're just on the road.
Yep, time.
Yep.
So, about
Final Fantasy travel music.
If you cast Identify on it, sure. Alright. So, as I guess the coffin is sitting in the middle of the cart. Not the main cart where you guys are supplied, but basically I guess the coffin is like big enough that basically you put it in the middle and you could sit on it. Like it's solid. It is made of metal. But yeah, you can actually you can eat dinner on this thing. It's solid enough to be a table. Like literally, it's solid and tall enough that like sitting in a sitting position, it's a slow table. It's a low table. It's a coffee table.
I said we would table this discussion. We have in fact tabled the discussion.
Jesus.
You watch as this unholy finger of God comes down, squishes Jojo in her place, then move.
Jojo is now 3 feet shorter.
Yeah, roll up a new Jojo.
No, this is just short Jojo, or comic accurate Jojo.
This is not Jojo. This is his sister Yo-Yo.
A short lizard in a lab coat and goggles turns and looks into the fourth wall and goes, "We need another Jojo."
Danger.
Easy. But no, as you basically, yeah. But when you figure out what the coffin is, it is literally a metal coffin, and it has a magical lock, which is essentially it has a magical lock. Why the fuck does it have a magical lock? And you kind of get the idea. It's meant to keep whatever's inside from getting out. But that's not the fucked part. The fucked part is already as you're identifying and examining it, you find something rather unique at the top. It has a mechanism. A mechanism that you realize has a water sensor. It has a minor detect water thing, and when it detects water, it opens a vent
Yeah.
to let water in.
Oh. Good. Ah.
And that you realize, doing the rough math here, the fact that it's made of metal, the fact that it's got a body in it, once it fills with water, this thing would sink to the bottom of wherever it's going. And as long as the vent stays open, any gases from decay would be vented out. Essentially, this is less a coffin to transport and put something in. This is a body disposal unit.
So her usefulness as a political hostage has run its course. Maybe
Seriously,
she saw too much.
What the fuck? Yeah, what deserves that? That's so fucked up. God, your dad's a shithead.
Like, yeah, maybe she saw too much. Maybe they were just like, you know what, the costs are not worth the benefits of keeping her around. Just throw her in the ocean.
They couldn't just put a bullet in her head. They're gonna put her in a coffin and sink her to the bottom of the ocean? What the hell?
Yeah, that's a really good question. Like, putting a bullet in her head and then just dumping her body in the river would be infinitely simpler.
Did she have the audacity to say no to your dad? Is that what happened?
I mean, again, not to get too graphic, but again, this is the sort of problem you can solve with the baseball bat. We don't need the giant iron sinking coffin.
Unless it's something personal. God.
Perfect.
Yeah, this feels like it was a personal thing, because otherwise this is like the goddamn Empress Teresa's execution of, instead of just shooting her, they put it into a jet that will explode into a nuke, and she somehow escapes with cola bottles.
Okay.
Yeah, that book is terrible.
Oh, yeah.
Torturous. Sinking to bottom. Jesus, and the dragons just put a kibosh on that plan, I guess.
Or they missed,
mean,
or
if-
whatever dropped her off missed its target.
On Nan, do you think?
I don't think that's the case. I think they'd be smart enough to notice they're either above or below land.
Not if there's a storm.
Yeah. So yeah, I think the dragons are at fault, actually.
And they're at not at fault. They're at, what's the opposite of fault? Like where you say you're at thanks?
Yeah, you're at thanks.
Thanks, dragons. No problem. Who are you?
Who am I? Who are you?
What's that? Like,
Who are
I
Who are
didn't do
you?
It's just like,
I
I didn't do fucking shit!
I'm a god among men. Some call me Steve.
Also, very quick tangent. If you ever see the original clip that comes from, the I didn't do fucking shit, it's fucking gold.
yeah.
Yeah. A lot of
Which
those
really
guys.
also has to do with coffins.
So I guess I'll tell the party that, but I think we'll wait to tell her what that did, because that's like that's a little heavy to put on someone who was in the
Yeah, they
thing.
tried to execute you via coffin. No.
Not even the traditional way of burying you alive. Like this is, they went out of their way to make this thing. Like what the hell?
It has a joke on it. Oh, that's why.
They flew to
It was
a
a
whole
prank,
other
bro.
country just to do this. Like why?
Yeah.
That seems a little suspect.
We have established that Jojo's dad is a vindictive asshole who does things just because he can. I mean, he didn't have to steal his brother's girlfriend and then modify her memory to make her sleep with him, but he did. So, if he's that type of person, I totally believe he's the type of person who...
Maybe that's why
would
she's
invent
the
the
one
whole-
was putting this thing. She said no to him no matter how many times like he modified her memories. So he's like, fine, you're going in the ocean, but not just
yeah,
in the ocean, the one off Yisk.
Yeah, like, I totally believe he's the
Maybe
type
they'll
of
kill you.
person who would invent these extra steps for revenge just because he's that vindictive.
Is there a big lake in the middle of Yisker's capital or something? Maybe he's...
Yes, there is. There is a giant lake off the coast.
Oh!
Somebody
He
got
puts the coffin in that lake. Hey, your daughter got killed by the Yisk. Look what they did to her. Well, it's not my fault.
Well, if that is what ends up happening, all we gotta do is just show back up to Varda with her, and then we'll prove that he's a liar.
What if there's other coffins? What if there's other coffins right now that have already been dropped off because like it was flying, and nobody knows about it? There's probably a bunch of bodies like right now at the bottom. Or no, wait, if they're airtight, maybe we can get to them.
This is the strangest biological warfare I've ever seen.
I don't think this is something we can help with. I mean, we can tell them what's really going on, but like,
if there's more people trapped right now, we can help them. Like as long as like there's no water getting in, they're just standing there.
If these coffins are made the way you say they are, by the time we get to them, they'll already be dead. Because even if we get to the lake, we have to get them from the bottom of the lake. How are we going to do that?
Plus,
I can walk along there.
There's not a lot of air in there.
I mean, it's not about the air. The vents let the water in. By the time we get to
I thought it was like I thought it was just the trap there so the gas could get out.
No, like the vents let the water in so that it'll sink to the bottom and then she'll drown.
Well, I mean, at least we can bring them up so that whatever plan this is, it doesn't come to fruition. Like, hey, we caught you. We have an eyewitness, so yeah, fuck you.
I feel like we can just as easily accomplish that by when we eventually have our meeting with the king, because that is going to happen. We'll just tell him, hey, check this lake. There might be something in it, and if there is, this is probably what it is.
No, Olzec, you should bring the coffin in and just set it down and tell the king, get in. They're like, and then that's how we lead the meeting.
But yeah, Grant, unfortunately, if what you're saying is true, we don't have time to save those people. By the time we get to them, they'll already be dead.
Unless the Zeppelin did a Hindenburg between us and the capital.
I mean, if that happens, we have much bigger problems. And also, I think if we did, we'd be able to see the wreckage from wherever we are.
That would imply that Temme's childhood home lies between Yisk and Varda, and that's just weird.
It's weird, but I think it works.
It would make sense that Jersey is next to Yisk.
Yes.
I mean, Weld is Fantasy Detroit.
Yeah.
Or Stonecliff is Fantasy Detroit.
I don't have any missions planned for there yet, but in my campaign there is canonically a planet named Newark. From direct reference to Expeditionary Force.
Yeah, but I'm just
Alright, so likes to go to New York.
Yeah, I'm just thinking though, they're planning to drop these dudes in the Great Lake of Yisk. How would they? Oh yeah, the Yiskians did it. Like, how the fuck did they get them all the way over there from out of Varda's borders?
That's a very good question.
Very
I feel
carefully.
like we need to solve this mystery a little more before we get those answers. But good job on catching that. I didn't even consider that idea.
Yeah, because I didn't think it was even more horrible. I thought these things were like she was a defective missile or some shit.
Like, literally the only thing that would surprise me is if we finally reach the palace and confront Jojo's dad, and he's literally eating a baby for lunch, like a live baby. That's the only thing that would surprise
It's a smorgasbord of babies. Oh, here's all your siblings that didn't pan out.
Well, it makes sense why that island's right over there.
Yeah, but yeah, he could do literally anything else. He could do literally anything else that's evil, no matter how evil it is, and it wouldn't surprise me. If he did something like that, then I'd be surprised.
Oh no!
What if we walk in on him just playing on a Game Boy? Like that would be the biggest surprise.
He's in a bathrobe. He's in a bathrobe and bunny slippers, playing Call of Duty.
It's hip to be.
Oh, you guys are here? Okay.
All right.
Hold on a sec. Let me put on some pants.
And we just politely wait for him to put on the pants.
We defeat Jojo's dad and ask him why he did it all.
Why not?
I only wish to.
It's for comedy. Bastard.
Why did you do it? For the lols. I was bored.
I mean, yeah, I would totally expect that too.
So you went out of your way
Yeah.
to find an ancient necromancer woman from an extinct species who found a god from another universe, brainwashed her, and made her your subordinate because you were bored. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now you walk in on Jojo's dad, and he's literally doing
What
this.
the fuck?
Jacking it.
Oh, it's the timestamp. Oops, what is it?
So wait, Dad, is this why you were kidnapping all those girls? You wanted to turn them into horse girls and have them race each other? What
Yes.
the fuck, man?
Actually, the worst thing I think of him doing is if you walked in on him, and he's literally just eating Typhon whole.
Oh no!
Right.
Yeah, he's dead. I haven't even given that chance to talk. He's
Like-
super dead. If that
like-
All right, I'm out.
He's keep on demon huntering the fucking Typhon. Just
Ah!
I can always get a new Typhon.
I can always make another time. No, you can't. Well, I'm still hungry, so. Oh.
Well, I'm still hungry, so you look out like a little.
He looks at Typhon and goes, Mama's hungry.
Mama's true.
He unhinged.
Or-
Matthew McConaughey unhinges his jaw like a snake. Just shoves the dog in. Matthew McConaughey is a thylacine, confirmed.
or alternatively, even more fucked.
Oh shit! I could make this.
Even more fucked. It's just like he sits in there. It's just like, I would like you all to meet my personal advisor on policy. This is Brent Halligan.
Fucking Halligan, no.
Halligan?
Anybody got a poisoner's kit I can borrow?
Not on me.
Oh, I can make truth serums if I ever learned how to use poisoner kits.
Oh, you
There's
got,
no such thing
we got
as
antitoxin. I got an antitoxin potion. Can you use that?
No, I gave that to you.
Oh, I thought you need the components.
No,
There's no such thing as truth serum.
I could. No, I
And
could make
confirm
it.
this.
Yeah, it exists. It's called, the Zone of Truth. In
That's
potion form.
magic. That's magic. That's different.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, in real life, there's a true serum, and it's very, very,
Jesus.
very painful.
My mind
Yeah.
immediately went to that froggy VTuber to be like, did you wear your mom as a hat or shoes?
The fuck?
Jesus fuck!
There you go. Somebody got it.
No, what do you mean? What is that? A frog? What?
It's a frog VTuber.
Oh, a VTuber. Okay. What'd they do?
She asked her mom, did she wear her mom as a hat or shoes?
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
Mhm. She's a weird one.
Had the fine image of it, so like, oh yes, Jojo's dad is making horse girls, but instead of the QMA girls is what they end up as.
What is this?
That
What?
monster.
Oh, it's that
We
weird
need to-
commercial
we-
you showed me. What the fuck? I hate that.
That monster. We need to stop him.
So hurry, call the
Okay,
dog
if
police on
anything-
those things.
Yeah, if anything, this has only invigorated Jojo to stop him more. So let's move on with the travel and get to the city. We'll see
Yes.
what happens then. Maybe
Anyway.
we'll get some more answers.
So yeah, and also the implications of these coffins and how there's probably
Yeah,
more at
but
the
what
bottom
about
of
the
the lake.
implications?
Well, the implications is they sank to the bottom of the lake, so they didn't get the implications in time.
Can't press.
Which one was it? Was that RoboWar, right? I was at Bookman's. I got a 4K Blu-ray of RoboWar now.
I don't know why, but it was a conversation I had with Zach. It was just like, it's not like the Empire can just show up and kill all the rebels. It was like, actually they can. They very easily could. What about the press? They control the press.
I think I said that.
Yeah.
I think I said they control the press.
Yeah, exactly.
It's just that the problem is like, it doesn't look good to the average Imperial citizen if the Empire just suddenly shows up and starts glassing planets.
That is
It's even worse
Yeah.
when they close down
true,
bars
but
for no
that's
reason.
stopping them from doing it.
How much total
Yeah,
travel
back-
time
back
does it
to
take
the-
to get
yeah.
to the capital?
4
Yeah,
days.
I feel like we spent too long on this. Let's go.
So actually, you guys set up camp. It's the next day. You literally will be able to walk through the gates.
All right, so about
Okay,
4 days.
yeah,
4
yeah.
days almost.
Yeah, 4 days.
Cool
Okay.
potion making.
So that plus other time would be enough time to make that. All right.
I guess in all that time, we'll get this poor girl up to speed on our adventures, like even if she doesn't believe him.
Also, Zach, those history books I got from from the bookstore before we went to that ball. In the travel time, could we say that I've read all of them at this point?
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, I guess the only book that Jojo is reading at this point is one of those 2 porn books she got. I'm spacing on the names.
Ah, I see. Filthy on Maine. I respect it.
Jesus.
No, wait. Training my stepsister. That was the title of one of them. That's the one.
Joe just goes, if you'll excuse me, gets in the coffin and closes it with the book. I'm like, why?
Why is the coffin vibrating?
Damn it, Jojo,
God.
every time.
We've established that Jojo has her own tent.
Control
One of you
yourself,
guys-
woman.
If you guys
But
see
yeah.
a tunnel to the Underdark on the side of the road, just let Riken know and he'll get out here.
Artie looks out and says, I think I see a gopher hole, and then Elaina sets it on fire. There was a gopher hole.
No, it's just there's a gopher hole, and then the gopher just comes out and starts dancing to Kenny Loggins. He's like, Kenny Loggins, what are you doing here?
And then Elaina kills it like the rest.
But
And then it just pours down like a pot of molten lead down the gopher hole.
Jesus.
Oh my goddess. God night.
Yeah, if Bill Murray had done that might have actually worked.
Yes. Okay. I like that.
Yeah, but the
Making
ending
a
of,
potion.
yeah, but the ending set to fucking the 1812 overture as they blow up the golf course is so fucking cathartic.
I know.
Chiefly because I hate golf course.
Have you ever been on a golf course drunk and you hit the ball and it's still fun, though? Because I have.
No, I'd rather
No.
play putt because they don't waste water.
Yeah,
I want to
I'd
waste the
rather do
water,
that too.
goddammit.
You live in the desert.
It's not like it's not like I'm paying for it. I got invited there and I got free beer and I was drunk driving the golf cart. It was great.
I look at it like this. That's my water. I want my water to go to things that are important, like crops or in
Like
my
Vegas.
gullet.
Or a 10-minute shower, which I'm not even under the water.
Like Vegas, where they send back 10% extra water.
Yeah. That's one of those things where it's like, where's the extra water come from? Don't ask. We won't tell
Don't
you.
ask, we won't tell.
We don't
About
now.
my business.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, back at the ranch.
But yes, but
Yeah,
back, you basically have set up camp. The next day, basically you've set up your final camp, and the next day you will walk into the city.
All right.
Okay. So,
And I will say,
Just-
as you are closer to the city, there are multiple, like in the distance, you actually see like the outer, like
Jesus.
you see little bits of light here and there of the outer city. Like people don't live in the nice part, the walled portion. It's like the farms and whatnot on the outside. And there are other camps around you. Actually, you can actually like in the distance you see like other campfires and stuff. So it's not uncommon for people like, well, do we shill out the money to stay someplace indoors, or we just set up a small camp a little further away and we save $10?
Is there guard patrols on the outside, or are they all behind the walls?
They're guard patrols, but they're mostly to make sure people aren't trying to tunnel into the city, or they don't give a rat's ass about like people camping, because basically you have the outer wall, farms, and like small little like hamlets, and you guys are far enough away that you're technically not legally in someone's backyard.
Yeah, but we're also still
Yes.
on the roads, and there's probably thieves going around like picking off the travelers.
We're in the cart.
Yeah.
There's
Yeah, but
also
we're
the dog
sleeping.
police.
We can't all sleep in the cart.
One
There's
I
also the
got
dog
something
police,
that doesn't
don't
need to
forget that.
sleep.
Yeah,
Although I
Artie
don't know
doesn't
if-
need to sleep, and neither does Euler.
I know, but I'm just saying, like there are probably thieves going around for people camped
Yeah,
out
she
there.
got
So
passed
check your
herself.
check your wallets.
Yeah. I will also say
absolutely
I'll
will.
also just point this out. Logistically speaking, from my own personal beliefs, if I was trying to sneak up and steal something from somebody and I saw a giant velociraptor protecting their shit, I would go the other fucking way.
Remember how we look?
You see, the difference there
Yeah,
is that
yeah, you all
you're
look like-
smart. You're smart. Some people
You're a
are
robot.
not smart. Some people will just do something because they think they can do it.
Oh, you see that
Yeah,
giant velociraptor? That means they're loaded.
Hey, Jimmy! The raptor ain't Jimmy!
Yes,
we
but
can
look
get
at
it,
this
Jimmy.
dingle dongle I got.
Why did we
Ooh,
give
Jimmy.
them Cockney accents in Italy?
Why not?
Eh.
Oh, the Brits go. They go everywhere.
Well, according to the Romans, it's all Greek to them.
That is
Can you
true.
Deutsch?
Yes, so it is you are in camp. What do you do?
All right. So I feel like before we get in, we need to establish. So when we get into this city, the first person we're going to meet is
Lion Court.
that lady Lion Court who owns the mine. Do any of us know how to get there?
No, that's why I was just thinking we probably got to find like a government building or something, or somebody that knows where she's at, like somehow. Or I could just message her. I'm like, will you meet us at meet us?
Yeah, you have something. Just do that. Just tell her we're on our way and to expect our arrival.
And she can give us directions. Because this is a big ass city. If we saw it 4 days away. By the way, is it a layered city? Is it a leveled city, Zach? Like there's multiple levels?
So basically, the best way to describe it is, you see an outer wall.
Mm-hmm.
It's like 50 feet tall.
Nice.
Yeah.
And behind that, you do see where you see some buildings, and then in the great big middle distance, you see a single raised a raised portion of the city and another wall, and you kind of got to figure okay, whatever the hell is raised up and behind that is probably super important, but the rest of it, it's kind of hard to tell because you see some buildings that are just peak just above the wall in the distance, and others where it's just well, either the city is really big or we can't see all of it. But
So,
also
we'll
the
need
fact that it's
directions.
on a lake. It's on a lake. There's a good chance that it's raised up in the front and it slopes down in the back towards the lake.
Okay. So we'll get directions from her, and remember the instructions are we tell her what the story, and we can't mention the king's name because if they know who the target is, the investigation would be over, and the bureaucratic wouldn't come to a standstill for him if he's immediately implicated.
I say we leave that to Olzec because, Temme, correct me if I'm wrong, you just seem like you know exactly what you want to say, so we'll just leave that to you.
But then we won't be able to get all we want.
Let the races talk.
But remember, if we don't mention the king, they've got his balls in a grip, and we get everything we want, and he has to kill his horse.
Well, I mean, maybe we have to see how well this plays out.
Yeah, basically, once we do this, the wife has his balls in his grip, and then he has to kill his horse, and then he can't do shit against us.
I still maintain that the horse is the only innocent one in this whole thing. He does not deserve this.
I know, but at the same time, it'll make him suffer, and that's what makes Temme or Olzec happy. I don't know. Maybe it'll make Temme happy too.
I understand all that, but the horse did nothing. It does not deserve death.
I know, but what you gonna do?
Unfortunately, in this case, that's true.
But yeah, if we do, so we tell him the story, but we can't mention the king's name. But otherwise, the investigation just is immediately solved, and then it doesn't gum up all of his shit.
Okay, and Ernesto has the writ from the king that will let us into this city, correct?
Yeah. We see her, and then we go to the bank, or should we go to the bank first? Because we got that one thing that'll give us a bunch of dough too from the princess, right?
I say we see her, then we go to the bank, because I really like that idea, so that we can get paid what we're owed before. That way the king can't screw us over.
Also, if we go to Lion Court, maybe she'll let us stay there. We'll have a base of operations in the city.
Possibly. We'll have to talk to her first. So, yeah, let's do that.
Well, yeah, does everyone else okay with that, or is there somewhere you wanted to go before we even saw the lady?
Let's see the lady first, and let's get business out of the way, and then we can explore the city of our own volition.
Okay.
Yeah, and besides, if she does decide to put us up, that would save us the trouble of having to find a hotel.
Mm-hmm. Much more secure, too,
So, yeah.
probably,
I mean, Olzec, you've been here before, right?
Maybe?
Yes,
Zach?
you have.
Oh.
Yeah, I think so.
But
I'm
it
pretty-
was your handlers. So
I'm pretty certain that the arena you fought in is here, so
Yeah.
you've definitely been here.
Oh yeah, that's the other thing. Well, when the sun comes up, we'll describe it.
Dude, if we dropped hints that the Red Vartan's back for a show, we bet on this thing on ourselves.
I am more than certain that that's going to happen, and that's one of the things Jojo wants to do. She wants to see the arena, and if she can see Olzec fight in it, that'd be a bonus.
Let's fight alongside him.
But I will say this: as the sun rises on this glorious morning. We're going to take a 5-minute break.
Okay.
Sure.
Whoa.
All right.
And back.
All right, so
and windows closed. I don't have to worry about yelling now.
approaching the city wall, you finally see the outer wall of Saltonstone. It is a massive stone edifice, just reaching almost 50 feet into the air. There are guards patrolling the top. And you realize as you're approaching you're on the road approaching the gate. The gate is actually, as you get closer and closer, the gate is actually this ornate archway carved into the wall itself. And you see, like, above, like, the key, where there would be the keystone for the brickwork, is actually this ornate, highly detailed, almost unsettlingly realistic horse head.
Jojo is going to turn to the party and ask... Oh, I'm sorry.
But based upon the scale of the door, that horse head has to be at least 5 feet tall.
Jojo is going to turn to the rest of the party and then ask them, how many slaves do you think died to build this?
Not enough.
I didn't know you were that evil.
What the fuck?
I didn't know you were that evil. Let's be friends.
But
No, wait, that's
you
not-
just watch, and as you approach, you actually see...
The horse head statue.
Oh, God.
This is why perspective matters.
Mm-hmm.
But as you
Perspective
you know,
is everything.
and you see like the what's the technical term? Pilasters, yeah, pilasters are actually elaborately carved drow figures. Like these beautiful, like voluptuous drow women carved from stone. And they're carved in such a way that like their loose-fitting draping robes look like they're actual cloth. Like there is clearly, bless you, care put into this archway. And as you approach, you see like you're basically like two carts in a line of other people. Some of them drow, some of them human. There's a mixture of people. And as you approach, you actually hear, and they're speaking in multiple languages. It's like the airport.
Mm-hmm.
Where you actually hear you hear a guard basically barking over everybody. Please, if you have any goods that are going into the city for trade, please have a list of goods present. Please be prepared to have your cart searched in case. We are at war, people. Please keep this as orderly and civil as possible.
Oh, God, it's TSA.
Pretty much.
We're not carrying any contraband, are we, guys? I just want to double check before we actually go in.
I'm carrying
Okay.
I
potions.
mean, they may ask about the coffin because that's
Ari just pulls out all these exotic animals.
I got a bag of cocaine.
I got a snake head. I've got some
I
pythons
stuck
and
it in the boiler
anacondas.
about a day ago.
I don't know. Is this suspicious? Vanessa holds up a bag that says definitely not a bag of drugs.
Should work.
Stamina point.
It's like
Quickly
that
release
scene
all the
where
animals before they get in. We just release like an anaconda, a python, like a cane toad, rabbits.
Anaconda don't.
It's that scene where the Simpsons or Mo runs into the back room. All right, everybody, jigs up. Underlay. You see the panda right out the door.
Yep.
Okay, so I have several books of porn. Do those count as contraband?
Not in this country.
Wait a minute.
Okay.
Is this from the that Eastern nation? Oh my God! They just burn it immediately.
But it takes... You're waiting in line for about an hour.
So anyone got cards?
I look over at
They are
Riken.
I have a deck of illusions, but I don't want to use that because once I pull a card from the deck, I can't use it again.
I will say this: you are moving. It's not like it's not like one of those where You wait for an hour, move 5 feet. It's more like you're constantly moving.
Well, me and
Maybe
Riken can.
I can-
We're good.
No.
I was gonna say me and Riken can practice our card game for when we go. Or we're gonna bankrupt the casino. Me and Riken.
So,
How'd you
Jojo
guys
is that
get
while
rid
we're
of-
waiting is
Well,
actually
money
going
get
to
rid of the
ask
salt
Olzec.
stone.
It's like, so
Getting
Jojo is
inspection.
actually going to ask Olzec. So Olzec,
Yep.
I'm going to assume you know because you fought in them several times. Are betting in the fights in the arena, is that officially sanctioned or is that an under the table thing?
No, it's official. It's money. Why would they not want money?
Okay. Okay, I just had to ask. And I suppose next question, are there any rules for betting that you feel like you should share with us?
No, I don't know. I don't bet. I fight.
Why are you making betting sound like a nerd thing?
Because I am a nerd. I've always been a nerd.
Somebody
She
go
met you there.
No.
She is a nerd.
grabs her, shoves her
That's a
into a
stupid question,
locker.
I guess.
And I will say this: as you approach, as you approach, you finally see it. The road kind of angles up a little bit, but you finally see it. On that raised platform, you realize that one of the darker shadow masses you saw in the night when you approached is the Grand Royal Colosseum. This massive stonework that, based upon its raw size, looks like it could fit 80,000 spectators.
Holy shit.
It is
Just for
massive.
Just for comparison's sake, what's the average size of a football stadium?
70 to 80,000 people.
So, okay, so this is like an actual big modern day thing, like Qualcomm Stadium. So it's bigger than the Roman Colosseum.
It's massive.
And boy, she's thick.
And you see, and it's massive, and it towers, and you actually see, that raised section, the wall raises up, and you see that where the wall and the Colosseum meet, you can't tell where the wall starts, the Colosseum ends, because the Colosseum is really built into this.
Just will reiterate, how many slaves died to build this?
You can always get new slaves.
Yes.
I mean, yes, you can, but that doesn't answer my question. How many slaves died to make this?
Stop asking questions.
And after said hour passes, your cart pulls up to the massive, massive, massive gateway, and
Ernesto,
two guards wearing black and gray armor with they actually one of them has on a helmet, and it's got it has a horsehair plume, and it's this ornate. It's not as ornate as the royal guard that you saw with the king, but clearly these are city guards. One has a rather nasty looking crossbow and a short sword. The other one has a spear and a cadre of knives on his belt.
Morning, gentlemen. Ernesto says as he presents the paperwork we were given to get back in the city.
The drow takes it.
You got too many people.
He looks over the cart as the other guy kind of. And
we found illegal contraband in your cart.
That's a bad one.
In common from the back of your little 2-cart caravan.
Where are you gentlemen?
What's with the metal box?
And just this weird thing we found. Kind of curious of what it is. Find someone in the city to identify it. I'll roll deception.
I mean, that's not a lie.
Yeah, but at the same time.
But Ernesto doesn't want to explain the situation with the girl and the thing to this rando guard.
They're seeing right through us.
Okay, so with my plus 14, that's a 33 for deception.
Yeah,
I saw that, Jayson. Don't think I didn't.
The guard goes. And actually, speaking of, he looks at the pay. He goes. Let's see. He counts all of you. 11. Because let's see. He goes. Oh yeah. He goes. This piece of paper says only 11 personages, and then he looks at the guard. He looks at Tess. He goes, "Oh, never mind. You've only got 11 people." because he sees the collar.
It's like she's invisible.
I was going to enforcement and say, oh, you're accidentally counting the dinosaur,
Polymorph.
but no.
Polymorph.
Yeah.
They're actually animals.
Yeah, but he looks over and he goes,
Arr.
all right. And he goes,
What?
everything seems to be in order. And as he says this, he kind of eyes Olzec, kind of like,
Swing first.
let's see if he...
Is that the Red Barn? Is that motherfucker the Red Barn? Holy shit!
As the guy hands back the paper to you, Ernesto, the other guy comes around and he goes, you hear him say, you hear him go, did Red Vartan change fucking sponsors? What the hell, man? He goes, you see the other guard go, and actually you catch it. He shouts something in Drow.
Damn.
Which God will helpfully translate for you. Holy shit!
Oh my god, it's the
Jojo
Red
knows
Barn!
that
I'm your
was
biggest
just
fan!
memory.
Hey everyone, the Red Barn's back! The Red Barn's back! And they all just start crowding around us.
Yeah, are we gonna have a parade of people following us through the city because we have a celebrity with us?
All of a sudden, they pick up the cart.
Euler's being carried like at a concert on his back. Whoa!
Help me! Euler's like, help me!
I do not enjoy this.
But as he basically kind of he goes, all right. And you see him like nod to another guard and a nod to a couple of people. And the gates these doors are fucking massive. They have to like, once they're open, if they close them and open them, they're just gonna like. It takes 20 minutes for the doors to open, but they just leave them open. There's just guards. And he goes, welcome to Salt and Stone, gentlemen.
Welcome to Dubai, gentlemen. Fuck.
It's like thank you very much.
And one of the guards.
I mean, I feel like the majority of us here of the group are women, but whatever.
He goes, well, the one guard laughs. He goes, well, enjoy
Wait,
your
you're a
stay.
woman?
Yeah. That's a woman? But he goes, the one guard goes, enjoy your stay, if you know what I mean.
I know what you mean.
What?
I in fact did not know what he means.
As you enter the city, the streets are wide. And they're just like, the streets are wide, and you've got building, like, tall, square, narrow box buildings. Because clearly there's not a whole lot of rain here, so they don't need elaborate roofs like up north.
Mm-hmm.
But even then, like, the rains that are here, they must do some sort of drainage to facilitate this. But as you enter, there are, like, shop stalls. There are people milling about. It's just this massive... You enter the city, and there's just people.
What kind of class level are we looking at? Like middle class, upper middle class, nobility?
Right at the gate entrance?
Well, it's a little bit further away, but you can there's just people crowded around, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And as you get further in, you realize that the way the roads are set up is there's a section in the middle of the road for carts, and then they've basically created sidewalks.
They have perfected sidewalk technology.
And I will say that these are a mixture of lower middle and lower class.
Okay.
Like these shops are close to the wall, so they're like, you know, like you actually pass by. You're fairly certain you pass by several shops that say pawn shop.
Okay.
And you actually see a number of ladies of the night ladies and men of the night leaning up against some stalls, selling their wares, as it were.
What race? Mostly, I'm guessing mostly not Drow.
Mostly Drow.
It's 9:30 in the morning. What are these prostitutes doing out?
Hey, you want your early morning fuck?
Hey, money is money.
And I will say
I've been to San
this.
Francisco. It's not that weird.
Oh, the quarter cent.
Yeah.
A little bit.
Yeah. And you basically, it's just this, like, you see it is busy, but it's, like, clearly that early morning busy of, like, people, like, just trying to either get to work, get stuff, or, you know, just milling about.
It's a rush
And in
hour.
fact, like, there are sections where you literally, like, will pass through and there's just, like, kind of deserted and you see one or two people. And then you get to another section where it's, like, basically, when you pass through areas where there's more housing than shops, it kind of dies down. But there's, like, it basically feels like you basically go through shopping districts, like, residential areas and then shopping districts. Like, the city is basically set up so that way most everything is within walking distance of itself.
Are we in a grid pattern with the roads?
Not really in a grid, like, kind of in a grid pattern, but kind of like grid, but it curves down and around. It's not really well organized like a grid. Like, this is one of the cities, like,
So it's like one of those old European cities where the roads are built on the roads of old, and so they just go everywhere.
Yeah. And eventually, I will say this, you come to essentially what is a, like, town square with a large statue in the middle.
Oh, the red
and no, if you want to, roll perception.
Well, if this is a large statue, that's a monument point, and when we're asking for directions, we'll be able to go from here.
And it's painted. The statue is painted.
A painted
That's a hot and
statue.
spicy? 4.
It's a statue of him of a hero.
It's Joxer the Mighty.
Joxer the Mighty.
I would trust it. I would trust him more than anyone from an anime.
No, you trust him.
Who's that? Dave the Barbarian.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, I've been getting alerts recently that's been telling me that this comic called "The Greatest American Hero" is getting a movie adaptation. It looks like the stupidest thing I've ever seen.
It was a TV show that made into a comic book, and now they're making a movie.
Yeah, never heard of it.
Yeah.
Oh wait, isn't that the Believe It or Not, I'm walking on air? Isn't that what that's from?
Believe it or not, I'm walking on air.
Okay, I know the song. I had never actually seen it.
Yeah.
Huh.
That was the Cinema Snob's theme for a long time, and then he got copyright struck to hell, and now it's a song from an old movie. Which I actually kind of prefer. It's like, I'm watching my video.
Yeah, what's so special about this painted statue?
What'd you roll, Temme?
That was really good. 23.
All right. Ernesto and Jojo, you both are kind of like, actually, all of you are kind of like, holy shit, this is the biggest, most populous city you guys ever been to. But so Ernesto and Jojo, you're kind of like, look at all the people, look at all the stuff. It's sort of like that first time you like go to like a major like city that's not one you grew up in. Like if you grew up in like, I guess, I don't know, for me it'd be like I grew up in Denver, and the first time I went to like Washington DC, I was like, holy shit.
Oh.
It's like, I hung out with a country boy in New York City for the first time. He was like,
yeah.
Or it's like when I went to Vancouver and I didn't like how enclosed I felt with all those damn buildings.
Or like when I went to Sydney and I was just like, what is this place? Why is it so clean? And then I found the gum. Oh, never mind. But
on the goth.
Those of you everybody else, that statue is of a human woman.
Oh, I know who it is.
That can't be right.
You see it is painted, like the Romans used to do. It is a painted statue of a human woman with long blonde hair, blue eyes, wearing red and white armor with a gold laurel leaf crown. And at the base of the statue, written in a number of languages, the largest of which is, of course, Drow, but it says, in honor of the first Empress of the Great Vartan Empire, Empress Lilith Tullus the First.
Is that the Phoenix?
Damn, the
No.
chin on that woman.
I know, it's majestic. It looks like
Habsburg
it could break ice.
It's a mixture of the Habsburg and the Crimson Chin.
No, she looks normal. She looks. Inbreeding is frowned upon.
But not discouraged.
For those of you who've seen Fallout Season 2, yes, there probably would be a support group somewhere.
We'll get to Fallout Season 2 next after my dad's pick.
God, those two made me sick.
I had this, like, the first time I was like, aw, and then also like, wait, oh! It also didn't help that they... It also didn't help that they looked they looked like they were related.
Mm-hmm.
But back on point. Yeah, so there's basically a statue of a woman who looks vaguely like Jojo.
Well,
except her assets are much more
bigger,
nicer.
She has greater tracts of land.
Yeah.
Well, as we established, all of JoJo's family, the female members of JoJo's family, look alike. So.
Yeah.
And you actually see at the foot of the statue, you see actually like some nicer dressed drow, and that's not the one that comes over to talk to you, as you all are kind of like looking at the statue like,
Wait. Oh God, no.
You look exactly like the statue. Come with us.
No.
My hair's red currently.
Actually, let's see. Because, Riken, as you're staring at the statue, you suddenly hear from, like, way down low, "Hey, mister!"
Anymore.
And you see a young drow boy dressed in, like, plain clothes with a flat cap.
Uh-oh.
God, the drow has flat cap technology.
Ah! Hey, you don't look like you're from around here. You lost?
Kill it.
Why you ask? You're a tourist agency? You're agent from you're a tourist agent?
No, but I know my way around here, so if you're looking for someplace in particular, maybe I could help. Maybe I can't.
Did we get directions from AARTI?
Not yet.
Because, yeah, he did send that message.
Tell you what. I'll give you... Would you hang out around here?
Oh, yeah.
Next time? Tell you what. Give him a gold piece. You stay on hand, and if we need you, we'll call you. And there'll be more where that comes from. Where that came from.
He looks and goes, you see this kid go. He goes, thanks. Little bit of advice. He goes, little bit of advice. He points like, I guess it would be north. He goes, fair bit of warning. Looking at your cart. Avoid narrow streets. That's how some of them like to box you in.
Bad. Hey, let's XP farm.
Good to know. Another coin.
Yes. All right. You see him. You watch him as he puts them in his hat, and you see him walk over to a nicer looking drow. Hey, mister.
The drow, get away!
At least he didn't try to bug me.
At least he wasn't trying to sell us a newspaper that had us in it for some reason, like in Baldur's Gate.
You look like an easy mark.
Yeah. They might, yeah, but basically, you are in this like it's kind of like it's not as like busy, but you see there are shops, there are there are shops, there are people like walking around handing out stuff, but it's stuff more like little like pamphlets or like news like leaflets. You see there, this is sort of like a city square where you see there's like it'd be kind of like an old like the only reference I have is from when I was in architecture school where it's like this basically breaks in like the cities in Italy where you basically like dense and then something opens up and there's like shops and build it like look out like old European cities where it's like all suddenly a break in the infrastructure and it's just like a town square where there's like some sort of monument, maybe a fountain or four.
I've been to those old European cities. I know exactly what you're talking about. I actually have a question.
Yes.
If all this stuff is there anyone selling maps of the city?
Not really, because
okay,
if they sell you a map of the city, you can't get lost. And you can't get lost, you can't spend money.
I mean, there's logic to that, but yeah.
All right, Artie. A couple minutes go by, and all of a sudden you get a message from her. Oh, wait there. I will send someone. Give him 10 minutes. Scratch that, make it 5.
Oh God, he's running.
Oh, he is a monk.
And I will say, as you're kind of absorbing all this, and you smell like there's spices in the air, there's fresh food, there's like buskers. You all hear the clip clop clip, the clip clop clip, as a well-dressed man approaches on horseback.
Drow?
Very much drow. Hair, actually, shaved head.
Okay.
Fabulous mustache and like short beard. Dressed in like really nice looking clothes. And and the horse it is an elegant looking horse. Like compare it like the cart you guys have, we got Euler on the one cart and a horse on the other. And comparing the two horses, your horse is a Ford Pinto. This is a Mustang.
Oh, so it's a mixed breed. Got it.
Yeah. Our horse is useful. That one breaks down.
Yeah.
And is expensive.
Well, actually, I'll say this. That horse is a Mustang. You got a Bronco. And not one of those new fancy Broncos, one of those like old 1980s Broncos. Yeah, your horse can... yeah.
My cat's Hunger of Hadar.
Hunger of flesh.
Hunger of flesh.
I still... at night, I could still hear the screams.
Oh, what did you do? Well, you eliminated the enemies and traumatized a small child.
Traumatized a small child? Lena didn't sleep for days!
Get over. Get over yourself.
Every time. Oh yeah, I think I did scream that. I think I did scream that when that happened. It's like, Lena, what's going? Valentine fingers. Back up point.
Yeah. Lead the way.
He goes. I believe he goes in a sort of a nice, deep, common voice, like speaking common.
Uh-huh.
I believe that the automaton messaged Lady Lion Court.
So, are you here to escort to her?
Yeah. Yeah. He goes, indeed. If you'd care to follow me,
Lead the way then.
And I will say like this: how much of an equestrian is this guy? Is that horse turns around in like that way? You know, have you ever seen somebody who's like got like a well-trained horse, where it just like almost looks like it folds and just like
He's dancing.
it does one of
The
those.
horse is now dancing.
But as you all kind of follow this guy on horseback, and people like kind of give you, once they see you being led by someone who clearly is of the "oh God, they make more money than us in our lifetime" class, people kind of give you a wide berth, like, oh shit. And you are led to, it's not too far from the statue, which is kind of strange, but you are led to whatever you were possibly expecting Lady Lioncourt's estate to look like. You see what essentially amounts to a sort of like, oh my god, it's not a very big green estate. Not a very green estate, but there's like sort of a manor house, not like a lordly castle or estate, but sort of like a manor house on this like small ground. And there's like a short stone wall with stone wall with like a wrought iron fence around it. And it's not exactly what you were expecting for someone who owns the most mines in this, you know.
What kind of square footage are we
country.
talking about?
I mean, granted, it's, hold on. I'm trying to think what the name of that place was. Oh, yeah. Technically, yes. I guess, I mean, it's still, like, whatever you...
Okay, Tom.
Hooray,
essentially... essentially this, but, like, rather than having, like, the gable roofs or the... Yeah, instead of actually having, like, the angular roof, it's more, like, flat edifices. Sort of almost Gothic. But, yes, this is called the Ham House.
Oh, okay.
And rather than, like, you know, based upon what you saw of her in that, you know, the mirror and how she was dressed, this is kind of a... Like, essentially, what you see, like, if you're standing here at the front gate, you can actually see the back fence behind it. There's not a lot of, like, acreage. A very big estate.
So she either doesn't spend a lot of money on herself, or real estate in this city is really fucking expensive. Actually, another question: just based on that map of the city you showed me and Ken before, did we have to pass through any of the other walls or districts to get to this place?
No.
Huh. Okay. Interesting.
And there is a statue, actually kind of like this, but it's a very plain statue. Like, there's no paint on it. Like, other statue, like that big statue was painted. This one's just sort of like bronze.
Well, I mean, at least the bronze one is weather resistant.
And it actually is like, it's a statue of a drow. Drow carrying a shovel and a pickaxe. And that's all you could really see from this distance. But he kind of leads you around, and he dismounts the horse. Or actually, he leads off, and you see a servant girl in essentially, she's wearing like almost like it looks almost like a maid's uniform, but it doesn't have, like, it has the apron, but rather than it being like black and white, it's more black with like a little bit of like purple and red embellishments.
Slave collar?
No, no slave collar.
Okay.
And
No, it's bejeweled.
and she is a tall, tall. Well, not really. Actually, she's more of a short, stout drow woman. Basically, the best way to describe her is she looks like she could pick up Olzec, snap him over his knee.
Wow.
Like, she
Wait,
looks
seriously?
hench. She looks hench.
So a hench girl in a maid outfit. Okay. Is there art?
No.
Okay.
I trust that you are the ones that Lady Lioncourt sent for.
Will we be here if we want?
I like him. Very well. Follow me, please. Wipe your shoes off before you enter.
I will do one better, and I will prestidigitation the entire party so that we are completely clean.
Well,
Consent.
yeah. Well, Euler stays outside. But as you all enter, it is a beautiful, ornate house. It's well decorated. It's well decorated in the sense of, there's beautiful, beautiful ornate tile floors. The walls are all dark wood panel and plaster. And you notice that for this is supposed to be a noble house, there are very few paintings of any nobility hanging on the walls.
Are there any
If any.
paintings?
There are 2 paintings on the wall. One of an older drow man, dressed rather plainly, and one of what you know to be Lady Lioncourt. And as you are led through the house up a flight of stairs, you are led to essentially a landing in front of a rather ornate-looking door. Please wait here. I will let the lady of the house know you have arrived.
Crypt keeper looking ass.
Yeah. She steps through the door and closes it behind her. That is, yeah. That is when you all hear a scream from down the hall. Roll
Is it like a
perception.
scream of terror? Yeah, I was gonna say, is that like a scream of terror, or is that like a scream of, oh no, the carpet's been sullied?
It's a strange,
I'm not kidding.
strange scream. It is a very strange, shrieking scream. Perception.
We're rolling to determine what kind of scream that was. Whether it's a oh no, the carpet has been sullied scream, or it's a oh god, I'm going to die scream.
I almost got in that 20 as well, but the last second rolled over to an.
Elaina, rolling for perception.
I mean, it could be, but you have to.
No,
We're trying to
it's
determine that.
Nope.
Ta-da!
You all look down in the direction that the scream came from, and you see a door at the end of the hall. A set of double doors. However, you also notice there is a lock around the handles of the doors. And there are 2 guards standing outside. Not
I feel like
armed,
Good.
but clearly these are guard types. They're
Jojo is going to whisper to Ernesto, I feel like this is something we shouldn't get involved in until we're better informed.
I mean, what are we supposed to do? The two guards in front, so...
Mm-hmm. So, yeah, so, yeah, as much as it hurts me too, I think we'll just have to leave this one for the time being.
I mean, hell, if anything, we can ask the lady about it, if she knows anything about why there would be someone screaming in her abode.
Artie, who are you asking that to?
I will also give you all this. You're all rolled well enough. As you are standing here waiting, not really, everything just kind of going by and, the being led through a house. The carpet is not the best. You notice that the wood floors are worn and not polished or waxed. The paint and plaster are peeling. One of the braziers on the wall is broken. This is a house in need of some TLC.
So what you're saying is that we need Jeremy Rayner to come through here?
No.
No.
This is more in a house of... This house has been neglected.
All right, call up the Avenger. He'll take care of it.
But as you all are taking this in, when you ask that question of the drow, you say that question out loud. The drow at the end of the hall just kind of look at you and then just look at each other and look back at you. They don't really answer anything. But I will even give you this, Olzec. Even with your, how you feel with like drow and all that shit, and what's all your proclivities with the drow, this is odd. Like something feels not innately wrong, but sad. Just like
my hobgoblin senses are tingling.
Yeah, because even then, because even the fact that this place is you're meeting a noblewoman, and this place looks like this. It's kind of like.
You're sending already. Oh, go on.
I don't know if we chose the right side on this one.
Oh, yeah. We're missing information here, so let's talk to the lady first, see what she says, and then we'll make our own judgments.
Artie, does your sending, can you get a sense of the person talking, or is it just words, no emotions behind it or anything like that? You know what I mean?
He can't send he can't send a message to someone he doesn't know.
I meant could you get a sense of was she under duress? Was she stressed out? Was she just normal? Was she fine?
Yes, roll insight, Artie. I'll allow this because this was communication that happened less than a half hour ago, technically speaking. But yes, Jayson?
Oh, this happened while we were walking to where she is. Okay. I mean, it's entirely possible that Herbert could just be in that room.
Or someone's.
When Lady Lioncourt responded, there was a sort of melancholic tone to it. But also the fact, I will send somebody to greet you.
Apply, downloading.
Yeah.
I'm guessing there is fuckery afoot here. I don't know what kind of fuckery it is, but there is fuckery afoot in this house.
I'm guessing she won't be able to put us up.
No.
Yeah, the plumbers left for lunch, so now talk.
Yeah, maybe that's part of the fuckery. We'll have to see.
But I will say this: shortly after you guys are kind of okay, what the hell's going on? The door opens. The maid steps out, and there, standing in her elegant coffee-colored skin, with flowing red hair, wearing an elegant black and blue and red dress, or black and blue with gold trim dress, is Lady Lioncourt.
Can I roll an insight on her? Because it's like I want to know, is like, did she hurriedly put herself together when she realized she was here, or was something happening before we arrived?
Sure.
Okay, that's a natural one. I don't get shit.
Yeah, but
She's always
just
been
for-
this way.
Mhm.
Nice.
Oh, I love that up. I love that outfit.
A drow with red
That is a
hair.
good
I dig
looking
it.
outfit.
I'm going to find a tailor to get that to make that for me.
Well, she's
I
got a
love that
mist
outfit.
cloak, it looks like.
What'd you say, Mike?
I don't know. Nothing.
I thought.
I think he was complimenting her.
Oh, okay.
But
She
okay.
goes, come on in, please. And
Okay.
as you walk in, you see a rather large desk in the middle of the room. There's a beautiful, large picture window behind it.
Mm-hmm.
So you actually see the short grounds of the estate, and then the city beyond. And you actually see from this vantage point, a little higher up, that the city actually slowly slopes down towards the lake. So the city was built on a lake shore, and so they basically built it up. Well, the lake was artificial, but they kind of built up from the valley that became the lake. But you see her on the wall is a map of two maps. One of Yisk with a whole bunch of different areas circled with notes. And then there is a large map of the mine you guys came from. And you can see it's a much older map, and in fact, the mine does not look at all like what you it shows a much smaller pit. And so it's clearly an older version of that, older before they expanded it. And there's bookshelves, and there's a couple of other little things here and there. And on the wall is a small portrait of a very elegant, beautiful looking drow woman with shoulder length red hair, sort of these cold dark eyes, but she looks very beautiful, very happy. And she's sitting there, she looks like the picture of elegance. And Lady Lioncourt sits down. I was more surprised that you came all this way to see me. I mean, I thought you were just going to go straight to the king and I'd deal with the mine thing with him. But, I suppose you are in the lot of making house calls, which I will admit I appreciate.
This is a special circumstance.
Question. We are just flat telling you that about, right?
Yeah, we're telling about the mine and the cult and everything, and what the princess told us to say.
Well, we had to go directly to you because remember when the king told us these terrorists took over the mines and whatnot? Yeah, that was bullshit.
There were no terrorists. There were no terrorists. Your employees were on strike because the foreman was skipping out on their paychecks to. Olzec, you want to take the rest of this? I feel like you have the best choice of words.
Let it out, brother.
Yeah, just let it out.
Uh-oh.
Yeah,
Your
basically
foreman was a dick, and then he got rightfully cursed for it. The problem is that curse kept killing people and turning people into cat monsters. So a bunch of god shenanigans ensued, in which case now we've resolved those god shenanigans, and now your mind is working again. There is a liaison that is actively working with fixing the strike, so you don't lose your court to the king, who is being a right fucking cunt about the whole situation, wanting to kick you out. And honestly, I'm starting to wonder if something really weird's going on that we need to talk about later. But you're fine. Your mind is still yours.
Yeah, the king. Yeah, pretty much the king lied about the situation to you and us.
You
So,
see her
yeah,
kind of
any
go.
questions?
You see her just kind of go. Not again.
Okay, you've done this before.
How many times has he done this?
No. She goes.
Why do you
Allow
keep
me-
falling for this?
Allow me to explain. She goes.
I feel like that's necessary at this point.
Or is this a situation that, like, oh, if you had a copper for every 4 men that turned into a cat, you had 2 coppers, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that's happened twice.
No. The king is the new part. You see her go. And I say at this point, you notice that she's got bags under her eyes.
Mm-hmm.
She looks tired.
Work-related stress.
And she goes, before His Majesty apparently pulled these shenanigans, we had another noble house try to do the same thing. It went in our favor, but then again, it wasn't exactly wartime. I was much younger and I wasn't in charge. Maybe the king did back that one too. They tried to... One of our other minds, they bribed a few officials to try and screw us over. Which led to another work strike. His Majesty, at the time, was a prince, and his father threatened to send in the dragoons unless it was resolved.
Exactly like what happened this time.
We resolved it the only way we could. Well, she's kind of... We went in, we dealt with the strike. The dragoons didn't need to be called. And, well, Father didn't go through proper channels to deal with the problem last time. You see her kind of, You're probably not interested in bullshit family history.
No, I'm actually very interested in bullshit family history. Please, tell us everything. Like, believe me, we're pissed at this whole affair too, so the more context you can give us, the better. Please tell us.
Father hired some men to go to the other estate and make an example of them. The estate burned to the ground, with everyone inside of it.
Like you do.
I'm gonna flip a coin to see if I do something, which explains some shenanigans.
Yeah.
So this is
There was
normal
one
house politics.
problem. This was one problem. Father didn't get all of them.
Of course.
One of them got away. Not because it was a minor inconvenience. Because she was on her honeymoon with Jareth, the King of Yisk. Back when he was the crown prince.
I think I see where this is going.
So wait, the queen, the queen's family was the one that got burnt to the ground?
Yes.
Yes.
That's weird. Then why did... Oh, I guess the princess was there, just on coincidence, but shit.
Unfortunately, father was found out, and, well, it was pretty obvious. Father was hung for his crime. Not that I don't blame them. He should not have done what he did. Of course, the charges, fees, the disgrace, damn near bankrupted the family. So we had to sell our estate in the upper district. Which is why you find us here. Of course, you see her look in the direction of the scream earlier, and she goes, "It had a horrible toll on my mother."
Called it!
Oh.
The stress of seeing father hung, him keeping the secrets of all those murders from her. It would have been a mercy if the poison would have killed her.
Yeah. Oh.
The Drow don't exactly take kindly to suicide.
I don't think anybody takes kindly to suicide.
You see her kind of like, yeah. And she goes, "So at the tender age of 16, I became the head of my house.
And then you inherited this mess. And
Of course." And she just kind of looks at, she goes, you see her look around, and she just kind of goes, "In our defense, we had some pretty good help. I mean, we struck gold." She looks up at the mine on the wall. She goes, "We struck, well, pun unintended gold. With this mine, it's just been a rich iron seam through and through. We got pretty lucky with this." She goes, "We got pretty lucky. And of course, our other holdings have been doing incredibly well. It's just that as mother has gotten older, her illness has gotten worse, and I've become more distracted lately. I had to sell off 2 mines to pay for certain services."
what kinds of services?
Bless you.
Fortunately, no, that doesn't work that way.
She goes, yeah, just doctors, apothecaries. The best we can afford, yes, but you know how she kind of looks at Riken and Elaina. No, it kind of you two kind of got a vibe that you are medical people. Riken because, well, Riken's Riken, and Elena's got the calluses on her hand that clearly shows somebody who works with materials all the time.
Well, you see, Riken's born perfect.
Yeah, Riken was chilled from stone by God himself.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's why every woman looks at him and goes,
Yeah, that's...
As we established, Drow women are attracted to him like a magnet, so... Oh, God!
Yeah, that's right. But she just kind of goes, she kind of says...
I just wanted to tell you both good luck. We're all counting.
Yeah, but she just kind of says, well, also, Riken's got holy man stuff on him, so it's one of those things like, well, he's clearly not a barbarian or a fight, like, he's a fighter, yes, but not a fighter, so it's like, infer. But she basically goes,
Yeah.
she kind of goes, it's been... You see her actually kind of... She shakes her head. But now that I know this, I will go through the proper channels and make his life a living hell.
Yeah, well,
Because she all she says is, I can be thankful that the people in charge of this aren't under the Queen's morals.
well, I mean,
But as she finishes with this,
Yeah, the princess, but she's
I
her
would
own
like to
person.
look at that map of Yisk to where all of her current mines are, and I want to see if I can figure out, because like clearly if they've tried to take her mines before, like there's something valuable that she has that somebody else wants. I want to see if I can figure out what that might be.
Well, no, she basically gave it to you already. It's her mines are incredibly rich in iron and basically have been producing a consistent flow of iron ore for decades.
but
Like,
they're also
you-
ostracized, and also
Yeah,
she's paying a
ostracized
lot of money
because-
for mother's care, and it sounds like she's got
Yeah.
arsenic poisoning and mental illness.
Well, it's more like it's if you ever seen Sweeney Todd, like Sweeney Todd, where it's just like the poison should have wound up in should have wound up in Doctor Went to Bedlam instead.
Mm-hmm.
And you see her kind of sit there, and she goes, I should thank you, and I would. She goes, however, the king contracted this, so he'll be the one to handle the finances. But she's kind of she kind of looks around, and she's just clearly she feel like you revealed something very important to her, so she's clear. I guess she just kind of looks around. You see her just.
Well, we're waiting.
No, you see her just kind of like. And actually, as she kind of looks around, she kind of falls forward under her desk and just starts crying. Like,
Okay.
Already pats her.
Yeah.
Pat.
She's under a lot. Yeah.
We did mention that the princess is on her side, right? She's the one that's going to help her with all these channels and stuff.
Yeah.
Okay.
You did. Yeah. But
I mean,
she.
Perhaps everyone we could retire to a study or something somewhere and have some tea while we wait.
Yeah, maybe we can make her a sandwich. Maybe it'll help her.
Or maybe we could like we should probably just go somewhere and have some tea while she cries her problems away.
Well, we should give her some tea too.
Yeah.
Well, my point is let's not be in the same room as her while she's experiencing this.
I like that idea.
I don't know. I feel like Ernesto could go off into a kitchen. Oh wait, yes, for that, anyways.
Oh no, you can if you want. You can. You're kind of guests right now, so.
But yeah, let's leave her. Oh, go out of this room, have tea or something. It doesn't matter what we do, but let's just leave her.
But I guess as she's
Already
crying,
still catting.
the door opens, and I'm just gonna call her in my mental notes, Maid Helga.
Sure.
Yeah.
Actually, Maid Holga.
Yeah, I was about to say.
She walks in, she goes, shit. If you'd like to retire somewhere for a little bit, I will console the lady.
Yeah. We will excuse ourselves. Our work here is technically done.
She goes, if you'd like to wait, there's on the first floor adjacent to the dining, you could hang out in the dining room. It's not currently being used. Dinner's not for several hours.
Thank you.
You see her, as you all leave, you just see her walk over, and it's like how Artie was patting her. This is more like.
How is the metal man gentler than the housemaid?
Have you seen her? yeah, it's definitely. Yeah, she looks like she doesn't so much walk like this. She more walks like this.
Sound of the dog's pocket sounds like my mom's here, so I guess Ernesto will be post for a bit.
All right. Okay.
But
Ernesto is making tea and sandwiches.
And I will say this, like, when you enter the dining room, it is nice, it's well kept. I mean, it's the place where you eat dinner, so it's not going to be like... It's not like your study where you're fairly certain when you walked in there was crumbs on her desk.
As we walk through the house, I'm genuinely curious now. What's the state of the house overall? Like, has it just
It's not
been
running
been
down,
seen
but it's
to,
just
or
like
does it just
unkempt.
need to be fixed up a little?
Yeah.
It just needs to be, like, fixed up a little. There's, like... Clearly, this place needs some, like... It doesn't need, like... It just needs a little bit of, like, more... Like, tender love. It needs a lot more care. Like, it needs just somebody who's a lot more attentive, you know?
Are we in a Charles Dickens novel right now?
Yeah.
Is that what? Is that? I mean, because I'm picturing like Great Expectations style, like, you know.
DM, call it heads or tails.
Well, I was gonna say, yeah, it's more like hard time. If you're ever at Hard Times, or it's like that really nice estate with the windows that were just black.
I don't know. I don't know if it's rude to start like remodeling someone's house or cleaning it without their permission.
Oh yeah, I'll do that to them.
Heads.
Okay, that's exactly what I was asking for. It's like if it landed on yes, I was just gonna start doing that.
I mean, I'd be grateful if someone just randomly started cleaning my house, but I was like, okay, thank you. I didn't ask for that.
But it's definitely. I as someone who's my mother has consistently, because it's just me and my roommate here. We're bachelors. We keep things to a level that we appreciate. And my mother has been multiple times like, you know, Zach, if you ever wanted to, I could come over and clean your house. And I'm like, Mom, I know you want to because my mother's favorite hobbies are cleaning, cooking, cleaning, sewing, cleaning, and sleeping in front of the TV.
It's like every time my cousin Tawny comes to clean my house, I'm like, don't touch any of my game room stuff.
Yeah.
It'd be rude to just start cleaning her house without her permission. Okay, that's fair.
I mean, it'd be nice sentiment, but at the same time, it's like, oh, but where'd you put my box of paper clips? I had it in the exact spot I wanted it.
Like, but Jojo actually is going to pose the question to the party, just like, I feel like maybe we should offer this lady some help. Like, I don't know what we could do or what we should do, but I feel like she just needs help, so we should offer it.
You mean, like, aside from our work as, like, mercenaries and such?
Yes, like, I don't know, it's just if there's anything we can do while we're here before we have to leave and cross the border.
For people are servants, not slaves, right?
Mm-hmm.
Servants, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we haven't seen any slaves yet.
Okay.
Oh shit! Once she feels better, we gotta ask.
She pays people for that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. She probably paying him too much, considering, but she had people for that.
I don't know. Maybe I just feel bad. I don't know. Olzec, what do you think?
Demi?
I'm here. I'm thinking.
He's deep in thought.
Yeah.
I mean, there's probably both, or they'd probably just call it one thing but mean the other. I don't know. All this possum circumstance around me makes me uncomfortable.
I don't know. I don't know about you, but it makes me feel very comfortable, except for the fact that our life is falling apart, and I wish I could do something about it.
It seems more of a financial situation more than anything, but she is also under a lot of stress, considering everything that is happening to her.
Also, I will admit this is kind of personal for me because, well, my, I guess, adoptive father now, I did have to watch him die slowly like this, so I don't know, maybe I just feel like I should do something because of that. To be fair, my adoptive father did die surrounded by all of his family and loved ones, so it wasn't as if he didn't pass on happily, but still.
She seems like she's an only child, though. Oh, I got an AARTI will say.
Olzec, how much revenue would usually be passed around via gambling during any of your big matches?
Oh.
I actually don't know.
Are you suggesting, Artie, that we get Olzec into the arena and then bet on him to win, and then give our winnings to her?
Or she could bet
No, we
herself.
keep the winnings because I worked for that money.
No, yeah, not us, but if she
Fair.
bets on him winning.
Okay.
I mean,
Okay.
But that is only if Olzec is comfortable with that. It is just an idea,
Also-
because gambling may be the way to solve this problem. I know that
Also,
Riken has
there's-
talked about wanting to gamble.
Also, that would be the problem if Riken loses. He would not Riken. If Olzec loses, it would just make this entire situation worse. But I don't know. That seems like a risk I'd be willing to take.
There are many kinds of gambling, though. Remember how I was able to solve Ernesto's family situation through the use of rigged gambling, through mathematics.
Well, I mean, the only way to rig this type of gambling would be to like give him like a poison needle or poison blade before going in, and I'm pretty sure they have people that watch out for those sorts of things. Or we just give him a potion before the battle starts that theoretically makes him stronger. But again, I think that's illegal.
Yeah, I don't know how
Lock him
the
in his
casino works.
cell, his door.
But I was thinking of more like doing stuff like, you know how like subsidized betting is? Like, oh, this person's going to win, but then they have all the ones like, oh, this person's going to run this many yards, or this person's going to do an interception or do a fumble. Like, if we do something hyper-specific and she bets on something hyper-specific and she would make a lot of dough. Like that Olzec does or something. Like, Olzec is going to take out one of these dude's eyes and shove it down his throat. You know how hyper-specific gambling gets, like, oh, like, because, yeah, the broad stuff, like, oh, yeah, I won, but if he, like, this person's going to throw an, interception in the end zone, this dude's going to run it all the way back, that dude's a multimillionaire.
I feel like we should visit the arena and find out specifically how this works first before we suggest that, but that's not a bad idea.
Yeah, it's
I
already
could probably win on just normal.
Yeah.
I could probably win just with normal gambling anyway, 'cause except for that guy, points back to where Ernesto went off to. Except for that guy, I do pretty well. Yeah, when I'm playing cards and whatnot.
Depending on the card game, I can ensure your 100% 100% win rate, Riken.
Artie, that's called counting cards, and that's illegal. Please
No, it is not.
teach
It is
me how to
merely
do it.
frowned upon.
Please teach me how to do it.
there is logic in what he said.
Also, Artie has an idea how to cheat at poker too. So, but the thing is, like, neutrality. Hey, if it helps us, it's all right.
But I mean, again though, if we were to get Olzec in that ring and then bet on him, like, I don't know, I feel like that'd be harder to cheat at.
Yeah, I know. There's just
Wouldn't
multiple
need to
options.
cheat.
I'm just trying to figure out what brings in the most money, and we can help her out because, like, yeah, she's in. We helped her out with this, but God, she's like, fuck.
Well, I mean, Olzec is a celebrity, right? Like,
Well,
wouldn't his
I'm gonna
name
point
be
this
enough
out.
to
I'm gonna
put
point-
butts in
I'm-
seats?
I'm going to point this out. She has money. She's not hurting
She's
for
not
money.
poor.
She's not poor. She's
She's
not hurting.
fine.
She has money. She's fine. It's like she's just under a lot of. I will say this. She's more. This is less. Oh God, I can't afford shit. It's more. I am so goddamn stressed out and miserable right now. I am one stubbing my toe incident from grabbing grabbing an axe and going ham on a motherfucker.
That was me
So-
yesterday.
So it sounds to me that what she really needs is one, a friend, and two, she needs an outlet. Maybe we should take her on one of her adventures and let her hit something. That might help.
What she doesn't
She's a-
need is someone else doing everything for her, because otherwise she's not going to grow, and it's going to happen again, and it's going to fall even harder.
Maybe she could teach her mixed martial arts. That's an outlet.
But yeah, like, but yeah, she probably,
Casey.
she probably does need a friend.
Yeah, I will say this. I appreciate everybody being like super concerned about this lady, but I was like,
I'm
she's
not.
doing okay.
I thought
I'm
well,
not.
the way you
Elena's
described the
the one
house, I
that's
thought the
like,
house was in
I
disrepair.
know,
Yeah,
Elena's-
what are you people doing?
Elena's
Yeah,
like, I think she could be
yes,
worse.
She's doing okay, but
Yeah,
mentally,
Elena's
emotionally, she is
But
not
she's- yeah,
okay.
I imagine-
She's
I
really
imagine-
not okay.
I would
Yeah,
hate
I
if
bet-
somebody treated me like this if I was her.
Yeah, like realistically, what she needs is
Get over
basically
yourself,
just
Steve.
like, realistically, what she needs is somebody just like walk up to her, give her a hug, and be like, "You're doing okay. It's gonna be okay."
Okay,
which
Siler,
one
you're
of
gonna have
us-
to
That's
stay here
beyond
for
my
a
medical
while.
expertise.
Yeah.
Okay, which one of us gives the best hugs?
Siler.
Right.
What?
We'll just leave
Shut your
Siler
mouth,
just to hug her. Like, I
Shut
hate
your
you
mouth.
guys.
I mean, Sylvana. Well,
Then
Careful.
again, Drow are
I'm a
magnetically
hugger.
attracted to Riken, so that wouldn't be a bad idea.
There you
Riken's
go.
not hugging anybody.
Build the harem, Riken.
This one owns
There'll be no
mine.
hugging in this harem.
well, you see, Typhon is the most huggable member of the. Oh wait, he's not here.
Damn it.
we're-
And he's
we're
currently beating.
involved in an epic quest to save his life.
Alright, so yeah, maybe
Yeah.
we just gotta get her out to have some fun and like de-stress, because like she hasn't had a vacation ever, and all this bullshit on top of her.
Yeah,
Yeah.
hey, maybe if we do decide to do that group date thing, we could take her with us.
Or why don't we just go? Let's go
So
get gambling
invested in
together.
her
She can have some drinks with Riken.
Because I feel
Why are you
bad.
so
Like,
invested
I feel,
in this shit?
I feel
But
bad for this.
okay. To get this trade back on the ring, to get this,
God, you people
to
are
get-
nuts.
I imagine Nessa comes back with like a teapot when I was like, man, she has like all these fancy teas I've never seen before. I mean, there was like one made of like from this like purple sweet potato. That sounds. Did I miss anything?
By the Raven Queen, she actually has that?
Yes.
Please
Yeah,
tell me
not
you
much
make tea out of
that
that.
you miss. Mostly that she is very stressed, and we're trying to figure out ways perhaps we can have her relieve stress.
And if
Why?
we should.
Why?
She's our ally.
Yeah,
And that's so just shrug and just pour a cup of tea.
Oh, she's in the
Yeah, I
other
also
room.
at this point,
Okay.
Ernesto comes in with the tea and sandwiches. She comes into the room looking like she's a little less like more put together.
And that's so offer her a cup of.
And she also brought Holga.
of course she did.
I'll be in mind. I may use it to catch in the brew.
Totally fine.
Oh, that could be fun.
So, what happens now?
Now you die.
God damn it, Magneto!
Indubitably, my good sir.
Yeah.
But yeah, what happens now?
Hold on, I'm just gonna put this here.
Well, even if we're not doing it for her, I still want to bankrupt a casino. We need more funds for more shit.
That's how you spell her name.
Holga
Does
with a
she-
U.
Holga.
That we can bankrupt.
We are bankrupting this casino for our own benefit.
She doesn't own any casino. She owns mines.
No, other
Right.
people we can do.
Oh yeah. All right, feel free to bankrupt. Yeah, feel
Right.
free to. Yeah.
Let's see. One for you. One for you. Here you are. Here you go, mine. A milk boba tea. Hold the milk tea.
That's a good one.
I don't know. Mine feels like she's the type of person who just wants tapioca balls.
She's just chewing on them.
Yeah.
Nom, nom, nom.
Nom nom nom.
She sips on her tea and nibbles on a sandwich.
So,
Holga doesn't drink any tea or eat any sandwiches. Holga just stands in the corner. Stands in the corner.
Holga is just omnipresent.
Holga is just standing like this.
I mean, if I have a feeling if she wants to be heard, she will speak up. So yeah. So again, I reiterate my question to Lady Lioncourt. So what happens now?
She goes, well, now I file a formal inquiry to the I think what would be the better business bureau?
I think you gave us the name last time. Let's see, what is it?
I think it did.
The Drow Business Bureau.
Go
The
to
Oversight
National
Committee.
Treasury to get money. Go to Lion Court. Oh, we didn't
Yeah.
actually have the name of the.
It's
the
like the
prince just
Oversight.
said
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, she's just like, well, I filed the paperwork with the Oversight Committee. They launch a formal investigation. I present them with all the evidence. Of course, it's totally anonymous until the findings are verified. Given your testimony, the evidence, and else, it could take anywhere from 6 months to a year for them to verify the findings.
Mm-hmm.
At which point, I will receive monetary compensation for what happened, and the king will have to publicly announce his misdeeds, and then he'll be escorted to the grand arena, handed the executioner's sword and his favorite horse.
Well, Olzec, is this satisfying enough for you?
Actually, his horse is named like Majesty or something.
Poor
That's even worse.
Majesty.
Of course it is.
Of course, of the horse.
But yeah, so...
I mean, that's exactly the plan the princes came up with, so yeah, they're all on the same page.
Yeah.
Mm.
Alright, so if that is the case, what should we do now? I mean, the king is going to be expecting our report, and I doubt it's going to take him long to discover that we are in the city. So he'll be expecting to hear from us.
Well,
Drow sitter.
yeah. She goes, it's up to you. I'm not. She goes, your business is your business. My business is my business. And she's kind of. Also, she kind of looks around. She goes, I mean, for your help, I would offer you a place to stay, but unfortunately, with everything going on right now, I can't exactly put you up.
Could you perhaps at least recommend us a good place to stay?
Yeah, someone trusted and secure.
Oh, you see her kind of. Oh, she's gonna. She's like, give me a minute. And she takes another sip of tea. There you go. I heard her roll, just like, give me a minute, let her let me take a sip of tea. There we go.
Caffeine works wonders.
Mm-hmm.
There's my old gambling partner. Before he got caught. Oh, he didn't get caught cheating. He didn't get caught cheating. He's on the straight and narrow. No, he got caught with another man's wife.
Okay, sympathy lost.
And another man's wife.
And horse.
I could forgive the infidelity, but letting you riding my horse.
And in the wrong way. Backwards.
Yeah, he owns an inn in another district. He could probably put you up. His rates are fair.
Okay, gambling buddy.
Okay. What's the name of this inn?
Oh, she goes. Well, he named it after himself. One-armed man. That was his punishment for.
Is that
the name of the inn?
So wait, is he guilty of killing this person's wife and then is now wanted because of it, and another man been blamed and running from the law?
Tommy Lee Jones just comes in. I don't care.
Yeah, I didn't kill my wife.
There we go.
Yeah, the one-armed in.
The one-armed in. Okay.
One-armed.
And all right.
He can put you up. I mean, his rates are fair. Unfortunately, if you tell him I sent you, he still won't give you a discount because he's.
He'll actually upcharge you.
Well, we used to go gambling, and then I took over the family bit. She goes, I became more heavily involved in this. He got caught.
Riken, I think we have a partner here for our plan.
Just out of sheer curiosity, what is the penalty for cheating at gambling in this country?
Well, he didn't get caught cheating gambling.
You like
he got
your
cheating
hands?
a woman.
Well, I still want to know the answer to that question.
She
like your hands.
Yeah, she actually. Yeah, she looks at the lady and goes, exactly.
Oh, okay, that is good
Out
to
of
know.
character.
Thank you very much.
What's wrong with that?
Yeah, she goes, yeah, they'll take your hand. Well, if you're caught, the first time you're caught cheating, they break your thumbs.
Repair.
You get caught again, they take your hands.
Repair.
Fair.
I mean, that's a bit more
Even-
expensive to repair.
Yeah, even if you're, and then she goes, nobody's ever been caught a third time because usually the hands are where they stop.
That won't stop AARTI. I'm taking over this town.
AARTI, I can just have new hands made.
I can.
I mean, she goes, I mean, there was reports that one guy that one dude who got caught the third time. I mean, this is like sort of those gambler legends. Mostly to, I think, to scare people, but they had him quartered.
Like,
Yeah, we can
literally,
regrow limbs here. We're fine.
No, you don't. They tied one horse to each limb and fired a
Drawn
pistol.
quartered. Got it.
Yeah. Then they
Drawn your
cast
horses.
healing word on it.
Oh, well, there you go.
What is that?
That's gotta be kind of
Very weird.
sacrilegious.
What a weird culture.
It's gotta be kind of sacrilegious, right?
She
Maybe.
you see her kind of go. That's why it's a legend. She goes. I
Mhm.
just think this is a story that old gamblers tell new gamblers not to fuck around.
Sorry,
The
my
king,
audio
don't
cut up
make
actually
me
a little
do
bit.
this.
My audio cut up for a little bit. What happened to him?
Drawn quartered.
Drawn and
And
quartered
healed.
Okay.
And repeated.
and healed. Yeah.
Ad nauseam.
Wait, if you quarter someone, they're already dead. How do you heal
No.
them from that?
You can heal and prevent blood loss.
You can heal a nugget.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
Got it. Adrian, I'm disappointed, Father.
Yeah, since John's been posting a lot of these,
Yeah,
I saw this comic the other day.
Ugh. Where are we going next? King?
Yeah, actually, yeah. That's before
The
that.
bank.
Could you perhaps direct us in the direction of the treasury, so that we might collect something that we had been promised?
It's
What is your next ocean? You ever heard of Ocean's 11?
She goes, the treasury is actually just down the. It's near the royal palace. You can't miss either.
So are we gonna have to go through more districts to get to this inn, or get to the treasury?
Well,
What time is it?
Yeah, that's my second question. What time is it?
mid-afternoon.
Okay.
Okay.
Forget that.
You could
yeah.
probably get to the. You could probably get to the. She goes. You have to travel through one district to get there. Once you get through that district. Well, actually, you got to travel through the next district. It's a short jaunt, and then you literally just have to go up to the upper layer. So you got to travel through two districts, which means. Oh, you see her kind of do some rough math. You got to pay 2 tolls to get there.
Of course we do. Of course.
Hey, what?
This is
Oh.
this is what This is why I kept the majority of my money when we spent in shopping for magic items.
Souls.
She goes, yeah, to go from district to district, you costs money.
How much? Like 5 gold or something?
She goes, well, for going from this district to the next district will be 10 gold per person.
Yeah, that's not too bad.
Going to the upper plate, it's 70
It becomes a little more problematic.
per
But
head.
still flexible.
Per
You guys have
person.
a lot of gold, right?
No.
I can afford that. Yeah.
Why don't we do like the Chinese martial arts movies and we'll go on the rooftops?
I'll cover our tolls.
My succulent Chinese dinner?
She points this out. If you say that character, do you say that character went to the rooftops or whatever?
No, that's something Grant would come up with.
All right. But she goes, yeah, and
Turn
then
into a bird, fly over.
and then she goes, and then you got to pay coming back.
Oh fuck!
Of course we do.
Okay, let's wait to go into the fancy dish. Let's drop all our shit off and all.
Yay, taxes!
Oh, also before that, also.
By the way, Miss Lioncourt, where would we go to find the services of someone to remove a slave collar?
And I just are over at what was her name?
Tess.
Tess.
She goes. You see her
Why?
look at Tess. She looks confused, a little horrified, confused, and she just kind of goes.
We found it.
So you see her kind of. You see her kind of think. She goes. You actually see she goes. You actually see her go. I wouldn't know. My family hasn't owned slaves since father's murder.
Do you know where a blacksmith is?
Oh, she goes. Oh, hell yeah.
There you go.
She goes. The district that my friend lives in, there's a couple of blacksmiths.
Okay.
Right, so
There we go. We can do that then.
yeah, I'm with Grant on this one. Let's go to this inn, drop off all our shit, and then we can just stay there for maybe the rest of the day. We'll go to the palace tomorrow.
Yeah, it's not like our money's going anywhere at the fucking inn treasury.
Yeah.
Wait, you guys just don't carry all your money with you? It's in a bag.
I don't trust the banks.
I don't trust
yeah,
the bank, so I put it all under my mattress.
But yeah, I in character I have 33,000 gold and 3,333 gold worth of gems on my person. I'll take care of the tolls.
I need more money for more manuals.
Not
Manuel's?
paying on a site.
Wow. Yeah, I need more manuals too. We all do.
I mean, we all need more manuals.
We can't get enough of them.
Manuels?
Wells.
I need more Manuels for my Manuels.
We have an army
I'd
of
like to have a
manuals
wisdom
with
score of
manuals.
I know some of these words.
God, it's just there.
I speak jive.
They say blue blood.
Give me some slack,
Oh,
I'm trying to think. Yeah, we got. She can't really roar, so yeah, we got that plan set in motion. We go set our stuff down. We take care of Tess, and then hopefully get our restoration. And if we're gonna have to pay 70 a head going in and out, yeah, let's wait till we go see the king. So we maybe we can get. Hey, we're not going out paying.
you can afford it.
Yeah, besides, even if we go out, we would have already gotten paid from both the king and the treasury, so we'll have more gold by that time.
I have a quick question, guys.
See?
Out of character. Do you think we're actually going to get paid because we didn't really do what he wanted?
That's a
We
very good
resolved the
question.
issue.
I honestly have no idea.
We got the head. Well, we got
Yeah,
the head of
but
the
we didn't-
troublemaker.
We didn't break the strike, really.
Technically, by the words of our contract, which Jojo does remember perfectly because of keen mind, yes, we did do the job we were assigned. So
Yeah.
we should get paid for it.
Yeah, we had it in
He's
writing.
also a thing.
Yeah, but we do have it in writing, and we have the head, so we
Well, this
fulfilled
isn't
that
my
part.
world, so we should be good.
Yeah.
So yeah, but yeah, technically, to the letter, we fulfilled our contract, so we should get paid.
All right, let's do it.
Yeah,
Alright, well-
you're good.
As you guys head out to go drop your stuff off, we're going to take a quick 5-minute break.
All right, sounds
Sure.
good.
Rock any dodge.
In other words,
Go.
fuck them.
Yep.
All right, so where the fuck did that thing go? No,
Right here.
but no. Photoshop's being a bastard.
Did you check
So it's
behind
Photoshop.
the paint bucket?
I did, but
Damn it.
all right. So, bless you. As you head out from her place, you have to cross one of the districts.
Yay!
District.
I got this.
You arrive at a
Alleyways.
gate. What? What's that
Avoiding
like?
alleyways.
You arrive at one of the gates, I guess the transfer
Okay.
gates.
I'll let Damien know.
All right. The guard walks up. Y'all looking to cross districts?
We're here, aren't we?
Kill him.
Enough. He counts heads. 12. 12. He looks at the girl. 11. Actually, no. He counts her too.
Damn, that could have been a way to get around it.
But
Bastard.
he goes. All right. Transferring over the second disc to the next district. 20 gold each.
I'll pay that, but can I roll insight on him to see if he's deliberately ripping us off?
You can certainly roll insight.
Let's see. That's a 17. But yeah, 20 gold for 12 people. You said.
Yes, 20 per person.
All right.
1 times 12.
Okay, I'll pay that. And just need to do some math about how much that leaves me.
It's 240.
No. I know that, but
Oh.
I'm taking that away from my total.
But basically, your insight roll. He is not ripping you off in the slightest.
Okay, that's good to know.
He's actually under.
He's not ripping you off in the slightest. And you can tell this because, one, his demeanor is he's being verbally frank and honest with you. The other is there's a sign on the wall that says 20 gold.
Okay. Well, at least now we know that. Honestly, with the drow, it would not have surprised me for them to try to rip us off. Also, isn't this from the one episode of Always Sunny where they crack the Liberty Bell?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Oh boy.
Boys, get the tar.
No,
Did
I
you
already,
pay?
I already paid. But yeah, I already paid in my gold, so we're covered.
They let you pat the guard. The gates. These gates actually open up,
Mm-hmm.
and he goes, "Enjoy your stay in the 3rd district."
Now I'm happy that I didn't spend exorbitant amounts of money on magic items like you guys did. So it came in handy.
Mhm.
All right. So
And-
where is this one-armed man?
As you
It
As you
wasn't.
make your way through the district, in the direction that Lady Linecourt told you, you find a inn. It is a rather nice. It's a rather nice looking inn. It's only about 2 stories tall. You can tell it's the one-armed inn, not because the sign says that, but because above the sign that says it's the one-armed inn, or actually the sign that says the one-armed inn is in the shape of a left arm.
What? Wow,
Why is it flipping us off?
I mean, this person is either really full of himself or he just does not know how to come up with a good slogan or a good name.
Well, it's his identity, so you just kind of embraced it.
I mean, I'm sure there are lots of people in a time of war that have a missing arm because it got cut off with a sword or an axe, so he's hardly unique.
Yeah, but how many of those people have an inn?
He's got a
I
point.
don't know. I don't know.
Yep.
All right. All right.
But-
So what kind of inn we're looking at here? Hilton, Best Western, Marriott.
Motel 6?
Yeah, Motel 6.
It's a
You'll get a
Super
days in and like it.
yeah.
Hey, at least we'll get a
No,
continental
it's-
breakfast.
There is actually it has a fixed stable
Mhm.
where for 5 gold they will be more than happy to board your horses and cart.
How
What
much?
horses? Oh, the other horses. Oh, you're right.
Yeah, 5
Horse.
gold
And Euler.
per horse.
If I go,
Euler?
so that's one horse because Euler is not a horse.
Well, yeah,
Well,
but the
no.
companions all
What's
got
the
Oh,
horse?
horses.
where is this gonna go?
Yeah, and I will. Yeah, I'll say as the clearly teenager approaches you, and he looks and he asks like he asks, "Need to board your horses?"
Jesus.
We only have one horse.
Well, no, our companions have their own horses.
Yeah,
Well, yeah,
he also looks at looks at Euler and he's like, "That's the straightest goddamn horse I've ever seen."
Rawr.
Please tell me it's
speaks,
the
you know.
Simpsons nerd. It's the Simpsons acting kid. Okay.
Voice
Yeah,
team.
that's because that's
Yeah.
the only teenager voice I can do.
Oh no, Mr. One-Armed Man's gonna kill me if he finds out I let a dinosaur into the stables.
Yeah,
Like,
Jojo
oh
was
no,
gonna
it's
say
not.
to that guy.
Oh
Jojo
no,
was
it's
gonna
not
say
the
to that
fryer.
guy. If Jojo's gonna say to this guy, he can speak, and he can actually understand everything you're saying.
That is untrue. I do not speak.
Euler looks at the kid, looks at you, looks at the kid, goes, "Nay, I say nay."
But as
Watch
you
me
can
whip.
see,
Watch me
So,
nay.
yeah,
so I'm paying for 2 horses,
Yeah.
so that's
It's
10
like-
gold.
10 gold, yeah.
Wait a
Okay.
minute, our companions got their own money. Let them pay for their horses.
You pay 5 for Euler. Sylvanas actually pays for their horse.
Okay,
And,
so
and
I'll
also,
take-
wasn't
I'll take
Euler
out
Olzec?
gold.
Then Olzec pay for Euler?
I already paid for Euler. Don't
She's
worry.
trying to
I-
claim
I-
him.
Yeah, I'll be the purse
What?
for this leg of the journey. I'm fine with that.
But once you do that, drop all that off, and you walk in, it is a modest inn. It's not like a lavish 5-star. It's pretty modest. You walk in and there's like a nice little like lounge room. There's you realize that actually the size of this place, it's not the full size of the inn. Is that actually there's kind of like a couple other things affixed to it. Like there's the inn when you walk in, there's like a room off to this side and then an area off to this side. And what you're in is like, oh, here's like the inn, there's like a front count, like kind of an old Western style setup where you walk in, there's like a nice little like desk, like a reception area, there's like a rather nice dressed looking gentleman behind the counter. Keys on
Does
the
he have
wall. He does not.
Okay.
Yeah, Fat Test 3.
There's a tavern to the left where there are people, sitting down. There you can see people drinking. There's buxom drow maidens serving food. Where'd Riken go?
You just see his after image in a dust cloud.
For someone so big, he moves so fast.
Yeah. Well, it'd be like you turn to the left. Where'd Riken go? Where'd Ermine go?
And turn around again. Wait, I've gone blind.
Yeah. But and then to the right is like a you can see a couple of short tables. Like short low tables where like people would sit on like little half stools. There's a rope across a little sign in Drow. Like indicating that this place is closed off for the time being.
Okay.
But the man behind the counter, he sees all of you and he goes, ladies and gentlemen, are you looking for some place to stay this evening?
Indeed. I will pay for a room for myself. Am I paying for the party, or are you guys gonna chip in for your own rooms? Again, I have no problem being the purse for this leg of the journey.
I could buy my own room. Well, the lady me putting on one all ya.
To the rooms. Person.
Well, if you pay, it's 25 a night.
Okay.
That includes access to, he says, before you think we're charging you too much, he says that includes access to the shared bathing facilities, and if you pay an extra 10 gold, so 35 a night, it also includes 1 meal at the tavern next door.
I'll take
Huh? Yeah,
That's
I'll
fine.
take that. That, so.
Alright, I'll
Shared
take 35
rooms
off
or
of
individual?
mine.
Wait, so just wait for the extra for the meal. Is that just for a meal for a single person, or because my girl and I are going to share a room, or or is it 35 per person I'm paying?
He actually, hold on. He
I paid for mine. Just throwing that out there. 35 gold.
It's he goes, it's per room. We are running a special rate right now on account of.
Just trying to clear things up.
No, that's fine.
Mhm.
You're lucky
So
you
I'll
got here.
pay.
You're lucky you got here when you did. You should
Why
see
is
the
that?
lithium. The lithium is next month. Our rate's double per person.
Do I know what that is?
Right.
Since I've been reading about Drow history,
You
that
all
was one of the
know
books I got.
because the king talked about it. It's the big festival.
All right. There's a festival coming up.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that sounds like it'd be fine, assuming he's still here when it comes.
35? Okay.
Yep.
4-0 is 35. And that's
Um,
a separate room with just with 1 bed, 2 bed? How much bed?
Well, he goes.
Do they have higher class suites?
He goes. Well,
Private class.
35 covers 1 bed, 1 room with a single bed. Okay. I'm gonna type down the rates.
Please.
These include the meal. So.
Okay.
Yeah, I think
Meals don't
Sylvanas
matter.
is the only
We
one that
have
wouldn't have
Ernesto.
company.
Meals don't matter.
Mm.
Ernesto literally pulls out a cookware right in
Yeah,
front of him.
Riken might bring back some drow women, so I'll go with Sylvanas. He ain't bringing any of it back to his room.
Except
if
plants.
if Tess is all right with it, she can. I'll double up with her because I doubt she could afford a room.
Who? Oh yeah, the
Yes.
Yeah,
lady
Tess,
we
the slave
rescued.
girl.
George McFlive. What is the Regal Suite?
The Regal Suite. He goes, the Regal Suite. That is 1 king size. Yes, I'm Regal.
Hey, Regal, damn it!
That is a king size bed. Its own private bathing facilities, standing tub,
Mhm.
and he goes. He private bathing facilities. That includes 2 meals.
Mhm.
And he goes, that's the top floor. And he basically, the way he
I will
describes
take
it,
one.
you see him,
150, got it.
you see him literally go,
I can afford it. She just drops it like it's nothing. There you go.
I will say this. He looks at that, he switches the key he was going to hand you, and he reaches at the very, very top of the fucking board. There's like 20
I didn't
keys.
notice what she was wearing armor-wise. Actually, armor-wise looks kind of...
He takes that one down,
Mhm.
and he goes, by all means, ma'am.
Thank you.
I will ask Tess if she wants to double up with me because if she does, it depends on what I'm gonna pay. Like if she wants to double up with me, I'll pay 50. If not, I'll pay just 35 for myself.
Yeah, it'd be safer with you, and that way, after we get the collar off, she'll have a bed to lie on after we give her memories back.
Okay, sure. I'll pay 50. I'll pay 50 for me and Tess.
Like,
Alright.
how are we splitting up people?
I'm going with
If, you
Sylvanas.
have-
NPCs,
if
right?
there are certain sleeping arrangements you guys want to have, you can put them in chat.
Yeah.
I walk by and elbow Astra in the ribs.
The fuck?
Astra is kind of. Astra is a very.
Roll the
Astra is a very, very visible shade of red, more than usual.
Astra, if you keep doing that, I might as well just call you a tomato all the time.
Shut up. She look. Shut up. Also, to point out these beds are doubles. They're all
Okay.
double,
Okay.
doubles. They're not like twin beds. They're actually like double.
Well, I mean, I'm not
kind
gonna
of
traumatize this poor woman by saying we have to share a bed. That just be
Artie.
weird.
Just T-posing over Siler all night.
Go to sleep.
And I guess for your NPC allies,
Are they
Amelia
paying for
and
their rooms,
Sylvanas
or...
will. Yeah,
Mhm.
Ermine will
Are they
pay
paying
for
for
her own, and
Okay.
What?
Oh, I thought I was
Is
going in his
Olzec?
room because he wouldn't be
oh,
bringing
you
anybody
can
back.
you can do both. Like you can do both. They're both.
Well, I'll
Look,
go in both their
Amel-
rooms then.
Yeah, right. Well, no, yeah, because I will say this: Amelia has no physical interest in Sylar, and sex grosses Sylar out.
Yeah, that's why, because I figured like Riken would have was on the double up end, and wait, I thought Amelia was like, I thought she would go in like what's the name room?
What about Dante? Who's he rooming
well,
with?
Wait, Dante's here?
He didn't come with you.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, I
stayed
forgot
behind.
about that. Sorry.
I saw Olzec. Is Amelia shacking up with you?
Yeah, if she wants to save on gold, I don't mind.
Yeah. Yeah, she'll. She. Yeah,
Well, I mean, if
she's-
it's,
you say that,
if
she's-
it's two beds, I'll just stand in the corner with both of them if they want.
I guess the guy kind of shifts the gold around and goes, yeah, fine. Just like, here you go, here you go, here you go.
We're trying to be economic here. This is an expensive city.
He just kind of goes,
Pretty poor.
he rolls his eyes and just like, yeah, tell me about it.
I don't think we need to tell you. You run a hotel in this very expensive city, especially with an event coming up.
Oh, he goes, oh, I don't run. He goes, oh, I don't run the hotel. I don't run this place. That would be.
Yeah, he's just a front
Temme.
man.
Yeah,
Oh, I'm
that would
not a
be.
doctor.
That would be. That would be him.
Winston.
He points in the corner. He points in the tavern, and you see a man walking around wearing an elegant black cloak with gold and white like with white trim, gold embellishments, and what is clearly a prosthetic left hand sticking out of a sleeve.
Okay.
Good for him.
It looks like it's brass. Like it looks like it's either polished brass or gold plated.
Money.
And he, it is strange, all things considered. Yes, he is Lady Lioncourt's gambling friend, but he does look rather dashing and young.
Does he look?
Is he a
does he
drow
look
or a
like an
human?
elf?
You can't quite tell, but you
Oh
can't
my
quite
god, is
tell.
that
but-
Melania's arm? He's got Melania's arm. We're screwed.
Yeah.
He's never
but
known
he's
to
just-
cheat.
He's just kind of He's like just kind of walking around, like, you know, looking at like clearly like the guy, you know, like when the owner of a place is walking around, just kind of like doing the white glove test, like,
Hey, you folks having a good time?
yeah, you guys having a good time? Everybody enjoying their food? Can I get you anything? And he goes,
Oh,
all right, very well. Make yourselves comfortable. We regret to inform you that unfortunately he points at the place that's closed. He points and goes, that won't be open for a few days. The when the master points at it, the master, not in the sense of he owns me, but in like, you know, the master of the house.
Yeah, I figured that.
He points and goes, when the master has his gambling friends over. And you realize, looking at it again, short tables, short stools, and you notice that there's a tray
Oh my God,
with several cups on it.
Oh my god, this is a gnome establishment.
That they clearly play Liar's Dice.
Um,
Or that Japanese dice game that I fucking love, where they throw the dice in the cup and then slam it down.
yes, Yahtzee.
Oh, is that the one where you just have to guess even or odd that they show in all
Yeah.
those animes?
Even or odds. Yeah.
What about competitive Yahtzee though?
That is competitive
Rip
Yahtzee.
Yahtzee.
Well, you
They
see,
play
they
Deer Hunter Yahtzee.
they set up a new fangled machine that a gnome made. He calls it pachinko, but it's totally not gambling.
Totally not.
Oh my God.
Which, by the way, there are going to be pachinko machines in the place you guys will get your first job in
Oh,
my
yeah.
campaign.
Oh, I thought you were
So,
about
yeah,
to say they're gonna put in San Diego. I'm like, why?
But
Why not?
I'm trying to say pachinko survived into the far
It's that,
future. That's
it's,
what I'm
it's
saying.
that, it's that fucking,
But there's pachinko in the future still promoted by Nick Cage.
Yes.
That
Oh,
that
God.
depends. That depends which.
Well, he is
machine you find.
immortal, so yes.
That is
but
true.
it's that, but it's that it's that one fucking gambling machine from Deep Space Nine.
No.
Also, I'm sorry to reveal this now, but Nick Cage is actually Mike's patron, so there's that.
You were
What?
supposed
Doesn't
to
mean he
take
can't
that to
be
the
promoted.
grave.
That means he can't be promoted to make us with some weird commercials.
I'd love to spend a weekend in hell. Or better yet, what's your patron? Well, he put on his long legs today.
Oh my.
You know how he asked to be your patron? Let me in now. It'll be nice.
Yar, this sounds like
Say
a great.
no, I'll come back not once, not twice, but as many times as I like.
Yeah, that weird man's back.
I showed that movie to my folks, and my mom was. I said, Mom, what'd you think of Longlegs? She goes, that movie is freaky.
Yeah.
Did you tell that Nick Cage based that performance off of his own mother?
No.
Tell her next time. Tell her next time.
But also, I will say this: for Christmas, we watched The Monkey.
Nice.
I'm like, Mom, my dad
I showed my
fucking
dad
loved
Long
it.
Legs, and then like for most of that movie, he was just like, "Why are we watching this?" And then it got to the scenes with Nick Cage. He was like, "Oh, that's why we're watching this."
I still gotta watch Keeper.
I still remember we were watching it. We were watching that all together. I remember we were watching that together, and I looked up and I saw the one Satan, and I went, "What the fuck?"
You catch all the ones you missed.
That was me
when you
noticing the
rewatch
fucking thing in the first in her house. And I'm like, what is that?
Oh god, yeah.
What is that?
Also,
the first one is actually when
Osgood-
she's in the FBI building. It's like right behind her when she's laying the things out, and I didn't notice that on the second time either.
Osgood Perkins. I hate the fact that motherfucker, when he frames those shots in that movie, he's looking past her at the fucking open door frame because he knows that will set everybody in the audience off because we're waiting for the thing to show up.
And it never does.
Ugh!
Right.
Back on point.
Let's ignore Satan in the corner.
But he basically says, enjoy your stay, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you.
Welcome to the continent.
And I will say,
Go ahead.
And I will say this: as you kind of get in these are decent rooms. There's like, the beds are nice. They're solid framed beds. The floors have a nice rug. There's a little like writing desk.
God, the peasant room.
These are very pleasant rooms. But Mike, since you got the royal suite,
Well, fuck yeah, royal suite.
You walk in, you realize the floor is carpeted.
Damn, fancy.
And there's a rug under the bed. There's also a metal bucket and a bottle of you don't know what sitting in the metal bucket.
Huh.
It's pure aphrodisiac. Pure aphrodisiac.
Oh boy.
There is a freestanding in the bathroom. It has a private room for the toilet facilities, a large double vanity, a freestanding tub with those big claw feet, and there's like bed. There's actually a small sofa, a bed. It's like this is like
again pure aphrodisiac.
Huh.
I will say it's like basically the way you feel walking into this place is like
Tastes like
the
candy.
curtains are velvet, the sheets are like this is like the lap of luck. And in fact, like there's a large bay window with a little seating, like a little cushioned seating area, and it is like also. I will give you this. All of your rooms have windows that can open up and like let in like a little pleasant breeze. In the Regal Suite, there is a little machine of like counterweights.
Mm-hmm.
That when you set it off, you realize it turns a mechanism that turns a ceiling fan for you.
So we have perfected ceiling fan technology, but they have not yet figured out the technology to preserve food to make sliced bread in stores.
That's
Well, there's
less
no reason to. Yeah.
technology and more just compounds to do it.
Yeah.
That was specific chemical compounds to do bread, which lowered
Yeah.
the quality
Yeah.
significantly.
Because I will say this: give me a fucking fresh loaf of bread versus a sliced
Oh,
loaf
yeah.
of bread.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
of course.
So much
But
healthier.
Well,
I mean, I just saw the opportunity for the pod, but
no, I know.
Mhm.
No, I know. I get that. But basically,
Mhm.
yeah. But you're all like, these are nice room. Like for the. I mean, it's 35 gold, 35 to whatever gold you spent. These are decent rooms.
150 is what I spent.
So, would the suite be big enough for people who want to help Tess gain her memories and stand around her? Like, would it be big enough in her room?
In Elena's room, yeah.
Okay. So yeah, let's get the collar off her. We'll bring her to Elena's room, traumatize her a little more, and then we'll let her rest.
Get the fuck out of here. This is a special room.
I mean, but Tess is staying with me in a regular room.
Well, I will say this: like NPCs not included, you can stand in the 2-bedroom perfectly fine.
Okay.
But yeah, now that we've got ourselves situated and our stuff dropped off, is there like a blacksmith shop nearby we can go to get that slave collar off of her?
He said there was a few of them, so yeah, I guess we got to find the right one.
Not open right now because it's like towards the evening, so they'd be closing up.
Damn.
Okay.
And you don't necessarily have to. It's not like the collar's impeding her memories.
I know,
Well,
but if she's gonna start
the
thrashing
principle of
around
it.
and having bad dreams, it's better to have that thing off.
Well,
Yeah. Also, it's the principle of the thing. Like, would you want to just go around wearing a metal collar? I don't think you would.
actually, it is towards the. You can roll for luck if you can see if you get lucky.
All right.
Okay, sure. That's
Hey, I got a 20
for me. Huh.
All right, so I guess Artie.
There it is. Just
Yeah, you find a blacksmith who is still open.
All right.
Slave?
Sorry, just really quick. Could we perhaps trouble you to get the slave collar off of this woman?
It has been soldered in place.
The dwarf hops down from his. I will say he is a rather muscular-looking dwarf.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine Senshi, but less cake.
Dear God.
Damn it. They took it away.
My boy!
The one time it wasn't cake.
Dwarf should be cheeked up.
Are you sure? Are you sure it's either regular senshi or elf senshi?
Oh God.
No. He basically goes, okay. He pulls out a form. And you speak Drow.
Everyone look at
I'll
Olzec.
point to Artie. Yeah, I'll point to Artie.
Yeah, I guess if I cast a spell. Oh wait.
You're muted, Grant.
If I cast a spell, I can speak it. But yeah, Olzec. I guess Olzec just only understands it. He doesn't speak it on principle.
What, drow? What, drowish?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, absolutely. 100% he doesn't speak it on principle.
Can you read it though and translate for
is.
us?
Nope.
Damn it.
He can read it. He can read it and know it himself, but he will not translate it.
All right. He pulls out a form that's written in common,
Okay.
begrudgingly. All right. I need you to sign this.
I read through it first to make sure we're not getting duped into a pyramid scheme.
It's
as do I.
It's
We
a
both read
legal
it.
it's a legal waiver that says that you did not steal this person, you did not steal the slave from somebody who has already owned them, and that basically, if the law comes down on him, he is not held legally responsible for the actions and services that you paid for to have this collar removed.
I mean, that's fair considering we didn't steal this person.
I'd also like to point out that this form is clearly mass-produced.
Okay.
Like, this is not one of those forms, like, he didn't write this up himself. There is a printer's mark on it.
Jojo will sign the form and assume responsibility for this woman. So...
Wait, you didn't read the clause about having to be sewn into a human centipede.
Olzec would have totally taken that form and wrote, like, I totally stole her. I'd like to see a drow come and kick my ass.
Bring it. Bring it, you bitch.
But he goes, all right. He
How much
examines
does it
it.
cost to remove this? All right.
He goes, well, I need to evaluate it first. He goes,
Sure.
All right, he goes. You see him pull out it. You see him examine. He's testing the metal and he's looking at it. He goes, well, considering how late it is in the day, what's going to take to do this? 200 gold.
Hey, that's no problem.
Oh, you're covering this one?
Yeah, it's fine. You've been covering everything else.
Okay. Okay, sure.
No, I thought we were all going to chip in to help.
He
buy me dinner.
Okay.
he pulls out a drill. One of those hand crank drills.
Oh.
And he looks at he actually looks at Riken. All right, he goes, my tall, muscular friend, hold her head. Because if she slips,
Right.
you don't want to know.
Just cut her head off first. We can fix it after that. Deal.
I can do that.
We can do that.
Reckons like, I always want to see if
I can do that.
Yeah, he's as he's slowly drilling, little bits of metal are falling off, and he goes,
This is taking too long.
I'm not gonna ask how you came across a girl wearing a collar made out of Vartan steel.
Would you believe us if she said she fell from the sky?
He starts drilling a little faster, as if he's like, I gotta get these fucking weirdos out of my shop.
My buddies and I already planned to go out for drinks. This is making me late. Just finish this fucking now.
Actually, his inner monologue, we can get the hell out of here. I'm supposed to go to the titty bar.
Yeah, it's like AARTI did what you go to the subway 5 minutes before closing. I'd like 3 subs, please.
Yeah.
I'd like my life to have meaning, please.
And he drills several holes. And then he pulls out a pair of snips. Right? And you see him like... And he watches, like, as he grips the snips at, like, the first little bottom part, he watches, like, the veins and tendons just, like, bulge and rip up his arms.
Damn.
And you hear the tink.
This dude's hydraulic pressing fucking steel. Holy crap.
Thank you for the free show. Hey, Riken and Olzec, can you guys do that?
What the fuck?
This guy must also be like, also must be a rock climber if he's got that godly grip strength.
And with the second snip, you watch as he reaches, sets those down, reaches, and he basically pulls it, and it comes out, it basically comes undone. And you do see she's got like a red, like a mark, because she's had it on for so long that you can see like a mark.
Yeah.
Alright. That is done. What do you want to do with the scraps?
I'll take them.
What are you gonna do
Why?
with scrap collar?
Why?
I have no idea, but it might come in handy. I don't know how yet, but it will.
Okay.
Okay. So I will put in my inventory.
I mean, if we ever need a scalper for Vartan steel.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, he goes.
Scraps of Vartan slave collar.
I appreciate your business. Have you excuse me? I have a date tonight with a bunch of topless dancers.
And we just gave him 200 gold, so...
You have
Just
a good
give 200
evening.
gold, so he's
Thank
like-
you.
Get more gold so he can go for so he can make it hail.
Yeah. Oh my god.
He's like, hey, Boris, where'd you get all that? Oh, a bunch of morons just came into my shop last minute, asked me to remove a slave collar. They did what? Yeah, I know, right?
Wait, no, you forgot to open the sack. He just throws the whole money sack at her. Ah! Knocks her over.
He throws it like a sock full of quarters.
Yeah, donk. Fast out.
Freaking David and Goliath situation.
hits her. He fucking drops. She fucking drops. Then he goes, "Mine now, loser." But with that,
Ooh.
I guess next step of this plan, I guess.
Uh-huh.
Riken's hands are magic hands.
Yeah, let's take her back to the hotel so that we're in a controlled, comfortable environment before we do this.
Does Riken actually do the Mr. Miyagi thing?
And she is, I'll say, you're in Jojo's room. She's laying on the bed.
Uh-huh.
And she's like, she is clearly a little nervous, but...
Jojo already has her notebook written out for any details that she spouts off.
She goes, "All right, I'm ready."
Right. Hands on her temples. Move curse.
All right. As you do this, you see her. Her eye. She closes her eyes, and you see her start to like. She kind of like writhes in the bed a little bit because it's like you're basically removing all these mental blocks.
Mm-hmm.
So it's kind of like, remembering something. This is the equivalent of Hank Hill walking in on his mom.
Oh my god!
You went blind.
Yeah. And after a few minutes of like writhing and struggling, she opens her eyes again and sits up, bolt upright. Just,
It's okay. Breathe. Take your time.
Yeah.
Take your time.
Actually, I do have a. I was gonna. If you did this, I can actually share this.
Oh, hey, I love this song. Well, I mean, I love every song on this album, but still. Okay.
She goes.
Take your time. Take your time.
I was taken as leverage from my father.
Mm-hmm.
I was made to work in the palace. I'll probably drop the accent here because there's a lot.
That's okay.
I was a cleaning servant. Most of us were. I remember him now.
Remember who now?
Lord Morgan.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And her.
Who is her?
The Herald of the Empire.
Oh.
She's tall and blonde.
I flipped through
eyes.
I flipped through my book, show her the picture of my half sister. Her?
Yes. Her. I remember the Empress. She reaches up and touches that spot on her chest.
Mm-hmm.
Some sort of device. It thralls her.
Oh.
I mean, honestly, I think we figured that he was doing something like this to the Empress.
But I realize that it's no longer a piece of jewelry like we were made to be told. Because she's always worn this. For the last 18 years.
Mm-hmm. That tracks.
I was made to clean other areas of the castle. Various things. and I was made to forget them each time. The lab.
Not now, but
Once.
okay. Not now, but at a later date, when we've gone through all of this, if we were to ask you to perhaps draw a layout of the palace that includes these rooms, do you think you could do it?
No.
Okay. Just
But
okay.
she looks at Typhon and she goes, I've seen him.
Oh, you have?
Yeah. She points at Typhon and she looks at the gnome and she goes, he must have been at one of the other facilities. He has many. The people running, Lord Morgan has made sure to not keep all of his eggs in one basket.
Basket. Oh, basket.
I've overheard.
That's
She goes.
wise.
I overheard him arguing with the Lord Baron of Vin.
Of Vin.
Something about workers going missing. What? I was made to go into the lab, clean it, before I was transferred again. He let this thing out of the cage and said, go hunt down them. But I've seen that thing before. I also saw his experiment. It's contained. And then I think I went down the wrong hallway. And it's an old part of the castle. Much older than the palace I don't think anyone's ever seen. It's dark, it's damp. It's so cold. It reeks of old stone and mold and moss. And there's a door. And I thought I'd clean in there, and there was... It was so weird. It looked like a large glass tube with a woman inside of it. It's so old and ancient. And she's blonde with beautiful eyes. And it doesn't make any sense. She looks just like some of the other Vartan women I've seen, but she looks so different.
Okay.
He found me.
Is that your most recent memory before
No.
you met us?
No. He took me.
Who?
I thought he was
Morgan or the necromancer or someone else?
Morgan. I thought he was going to have his way with me, but he's not interested in that.
No, he's only interested in one woman, as far as we know.
I don't know about that. But she goes, took me to a ship. His ship. He calls it a ship, but it's not. It doesn't use water. It floats in the sky. It's a massive, massive thing. Made of metal and iron, and it floats in the air. It's one of many.
I see. So that's what he's building.
He loaded me into that box. I've seen other slaves loaded into the same thing. He said it feeds. In doing this, he seeds and feeds the thing in the basement. That horrendous red thing glows like unholy magic that reeks of rotting flesh and blood.
You
Thing
don't
that
have. You don't have to continue if you don't want to at this point.
you see her kind of. I saw one of us got too close to it once, and Lord Morgan shoved her into it, and it consumed her. That thing in the basement, that spell feeds. He held a woman with long dark hair up to it and said, "See my masterwork. See my accomplishment. See my ascension to godhood." Yes, I fucking said it.
Yeah,
And then
I didn't write down that whole thing. I just wrote down "see my masterwork." I got the gist.
And then he goes, "Did you see it, Sophia? My kingdom."
Oh.
Yeah. You know what your mother's name is.
Yeah, I remember. I remember.
I mean, granted. He threw her to the ground, but he had no emotion about it. He never shows emotion. He's cold. It's like he puts on emotions for show.
He does.
He just... And she goes, and he hooked up the poor little creature to a machine. He was feeding parts of him into his blood into the thing. Yes, and she goes, I could still hear the... She points at the picture of Typhon. You could hear his screams. And just for the record, when Typhon screams, it sounds like Charmander screaming from that one short.
Son of a.
Oh God. Oh God.
Yeah.
Why'd you have to traumatize us like that?
Welcome to hell,
God
kids.
damn
None
it.
of us are doctors. But and then she goes, but I remember. She goes, but the last thing put me in the box, and he grabbed my head. And he said I would be meat for the machine. But you see her. Before that, I pleaded with him. I said that if I were to die, my father would have no reason to keep serving him. And that's when he brought her out. She was a blank doll-like thing. And then he shaped her face and body and form to look like me.
The living metal.
She said flesh.
Oh, I thought he had the living metal he stole.
No, he's got that on himself. When he, and the last thing before he erased my memory was, your parents won't even know you're dead. And then I woke up in the field.
What the?
Surrounded by all of you.
Jesus.
Jojo closes the book and then gives her a hug.
fuck does she mean by seeding? What is these coffins are seeding? What the fuck?
He's putting bodies in strategic locations, and then he'll reanimate them later.
I guess, but fuck, dude, like the way he said that for fucking Mantarok in the basement.
Well, roll if you want to figure that. If you want to like roll anything, well, you did actually, Artie, you did read the book.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
If you want to roll intelligence, you can see if you can recall what he's doing.
It's something probably a part of the necropolis, isn't it?
If you want to, you
Most
have to roll
likely.
for it.
Bet, might as well. Because we burned those books. 19 plus 6, so 25.
The necropolis isn't just necessarily necromantic magic. It feeds on any dead that it passes over.
What the shit?
It literally is fueled by death.
So he's sprinkling dead bodies associated with this thing all across the continent.
So that it can travel over them and refuel itself.
And there's probably a bunch in the goddamn lake that the drow don't even know about.
Worse than that. Well, worse than that, think about the battlefields this thing will have to cross.
Oh, fuck.
But
Artie was not going to say that, though, in front of the girl, though, because that's something he's going to have to tell the guys.
Yeah, everything I said I didn't say out loud. Like I said, as soon as I finished, I just hugged her. And I'm staying that way until she either pushes me off or I have to leave.
Any dead... It passes. So yeah, they're definitely filling the goddamn lake with their silent blimp thing or whatever it is.
well, I like many things. I have a blueprint.
Is this a blueprint I saw in my vision?
No, it's more of a blueprint I have in my head.
Okay. Oh, okay. So it's not one you can share with us. Got it.
Even if we hate the king, we do need him for the war effort, so we gotta tell him to be on the lookout for these fucking coffins and bodies of water, because these things will just go out on the shore.
He's still the king. We do need his help, and Jojo is still in love with his son. So yeah, let's not piss him off.
We'll use him.
I will
We
say
will
this.
use him.
I will say this. To keep the description of this thing short and brief and sweet, because we're wrapping up here.
Gotcha.
Imagine, if you will, the bastard offspring of a zeppelin and the Pridwin.
Oh.
But the Pridwin is a zeppelin.
Well, it's a kind of.
Kind of.
We are the
But also,
Barton
Artie-
army. We come in peace.
Peace.
Do not be afraid.
Oh, thank God, it's the We're the Barton army. We've come to save you from
From yourself. Oh no,
it's the Catholic Church. But I guess the best way to summarize this thing,
So,
Artie, you literally
this.
Ha!
Not quite, but
Anyone
Artie,
besides me remember this game?
based Command and Conquer.
Yeah, Red Alert.
My cousin's in it.
But-
the third one.
Hey, don't
Nice. But I guess the best way to Artie, she described this thing, and then you think back to that night when you saw the shape in the sky, and you realize
I can see the future.
it big.
That's whatever's making it float. That's a lot of gases, probably.
And worst of all, she didn't just say, "Oh, the one." She said, "It's part of his fleet."
Zeppelins.
So we just need someone and each and every one of them to light a cigarette.
Yeah.
I keep telling you, it's
If
helium.
only, oh, geez, if only we had 2 party members that specialized in fire.
Yeah, but helium's not flammable.
Oh, right. Fuck. He's got his
Flammable means inflammable? What a country.
Artie needs to just project this in everyone's mind.
Smoke.
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 Okay, so
Smoke.
the Barton's got
Smoke.
body
Smoking yet?
seeds for Mantarok. They're dropping via zeppelins, and none of anybody on the ground knows about it, except for us.
That's cool.
But
So yeah, like But yeah, I can
Yeah.
take these things out. I specialize in fire and can fly, so.
If it's
But, yeah,
hydrogen, good. If it's helium, well, we're gonna have to take out the engines.
Well, we'll have to figure
Wait,
that out.
well, I'm
won't we?
pretty sure helium is also flammable.
Well, yeah, but not as much as like the Hindenburg. Hindenburg was using hydrogen. Helium, a cigarette's not gonna light the whole thing up.
Well, that was also an axe. That was like I watched a guy talk about Max Miller talked about the Hindenburg disaster, and fuck, that was
Yeah, the mom that kept going back in and then burned to death.
oh yeah, the mom that literally threw herself out of the Zeppelin carrying her child,
And while the other one
Jeez.
she couldn't get to.
I had to stop. Well, I actually had to pause because I was just like, I'm not crying over a fucking cooking video, goddammit.
You guys want to know something fun about the
What?
Hindenburg?
Sure.
I lived in the town that was that was infamous for.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, Lakehurst, New Jersey was right outside the airfield where it crashed.
Well, all right, Temme, what were you doing that day?
You don't want to know, Grant. You really don't want to know.
But, well, we remember what's the Hindenburg came from, what country of the time.
The Germans.
Well, I would like to think that the passengers were more just like the passengers like, oh, this will be a fun, jaunty trip, and then
Burned alive.
You're not being loyal enough to the party.
yeah. But I guess after that,
Fancy.
as we wrap this up,
She stabs Jojo while she's sleeping, doesn't she?
No.
Just kidding.
I'll just say,
Hail
we'll wake
Hydra.
up.
We have activated her Manchurian candidate programming.
Actually, Elaina,
Yes.
do you cuddle with Astra this night?
Well, she would have to engage first. It's Elaina.
Roll Constitution.
Sure. Huh.
Oh God.
Could I roll athletics? It's the same thing. Oh wait, no.
Well-
Constitution is Constitution.
Yep.
Doesn't matter there. Before that, I'm going to cast Enhance Ability. Constitution. Fucking cheat.
Jesus.
Advantage. Well, the universe said yes, because that was a 15, and then a nat 20 plus 2.
You're fine.
So the next morning, Ernesto, I will offer you the same privilege.
I was giving her the 6.
You were giving her it? Where did you buy it?
Yes.
That's the
Corner store.
plus
Ah.
Constitution is.
Thanks to the amulet. That's a 23.
God damn.
Darn!
Oh, dang.
Damn.
So I will.
Damn, son.
I will say
You got a
this.
higher son than I do.
I will say this. Those of you that have significant others and did the canoodling,
Mm-hmm.
you come downstairs for breakfast. 2 of you are fucking glowing.
Like literally.
And,
in an anime
but
thing.
it's like God. Damn!
Adia.
I will say this: all of your companions are also there, except for Astra and Alia, for obvious reasons.
They're dead, Jim.
All dead, Dave.
I don't understand. She's a greasy smear on the sheets. Anyway, back to point. I will say this: as you all are having breakfast,
Wow, the food here is actually really good.
I will actually yes, it is like this is like not. It's not like it's not like 5-star restaurant food, but it's like I guess imagine if you will. It's that perfect. It's I guess actually it's the best way Anthony Bourdain wants to describe Waffle House food. Like breakfast food. It's just greasy enough that if you got any alcohol in you, it's greasy enough and carb filled enough that whatever is it like it's basically like absorbing alcohol or whatever is in you. Like this is a hearty breakfast that's just like if you ate this every day, you'd probably pack on about 35 pounds or more. And you'd also probably shit your brains out.
But you would live forever.
So works out.
Yeah. Yeah.
And this takes a bite of what would this world's equivalent French toast be? Rotten toast.
We'll actually probably say it's
Drow toast.
drow toast.
Yeah,
Sounds
drow
awful.
toast. Like, admittedly, I've had better drow toast, but this is still pretty good.
There you go.
And the coffee is that if any of you have coffee, the coffee is like that perfect level between burnt and not burnt enough, like burnt and not burnt enough, that it's like that fucking coffee that you take a sip and all of a sudden your pupils like it's not like oh.
And now I feel like I can take on the whole empire myself.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah, do it.
All right. So, you know what? I have a question, but I feel like we're gonna get time to talk about things before we go next time. So.
Yeah.
And I will say, as you're all having breakfast, people are coming in and out, you know, because clearly people are coming in and just like having breakfast, or whatever.
Uh-huh.
And Jojo,
Yes.
do you bring your stuff to breakfast, or do you go back to your room to get your stuff?
What stuff?
Like when you guys are heading out. When you guys are heading out.
Or gear and whatnot.
Gear.
I always keep that that personal bag that has the arcane lock on it with all my notebooks on me at all times. So at the very least, I have that on me. That's what I will say.
All right, just checking.
Someone stole your broom.
But yeah, all my actual valuables are in that bag. Everything else are things that I can easily replace.
All right, but I guess
Mhm.
as you get up, Jojo,
Yeah.
and as you're kind of just like what I guess all of you, like as you guys are finishing up your meal, you're like, you know, kind of the thing where when we all go out as a group, that's like you know, as we all kind of congregate and then head out, right?
Yeah.
As Jojo, you're doing that.
Is Tess going through my things?
No.
Okay.
As you are heading over, someone steps right in front of you.
It's like, excuse me.
As the person steps back, well, that depends. I thought you like being interrupted by, how did you say, that cute little drow boy?
Hug.
As standing in front of you, I figured you people, like, as standing in front of you, wearing his not noble clothes.
I mean, again, before he even finishes speaking, just hug.
Jojo, it's a mimic. No. Oh.
Kill it.
And he looks.
Anyone seen that clip from Free Run? That's what
Yes.
happens.
As he looks at all of you and he goes,
They're just throwing a 3-day tantrum.
But he says he looks at all of you, and he kind of does that like when somebody hugs you and you try to wave. It's like the, and he no.
Jojo will only let go of him once she realizes she's held on to him for slightly longer than she should have.
Brother.
He's like, my ribs.
God, he's so weak.
But he looks at the lot of you and he goes, Father was sending a proper escort since we'd heard you were in the city, but I gave them the day off.
You are too kind, Prince Armas.
He goes, as you say that, like people look, like the guy at the front desk looks at him and goes, and you hear mumble under his breath, if he's the prince, then I'm the goddamn king of Varda.
It's your dad. Kill him. I just start shooting the bartender.
Artie, the message spell is telepathic, or do I have to speak it?
I've because I got the psionic class. It's for me. You'd have to speak it aloud.
Okay, never mind then.
But he actually, as he sees a lot of you, and he basically goes, he kind of goes, mind you, he's like what 6'3",
Mm-hmm.
and he kind of goes like, Artie, Ernesto, Riken, Elaina, and he looks at Olzec and he goes, and he does this to Olzec. He goes, Olzec,
Boy.
Dad of
Oh
boy.
God.
yeah,
With
no,
the hard
he's.
B.
No, I will say this. I will. Yeah, he snickers. I will say this. Based on the interactions you all have had with our Moss, unlike his father, he's not a dick.
Yeah, I was literally just grabbing this to say, okay, just if we're all going out, just rip this bandage off right away. Your dad's a dick.
He goes,
Unfortunately, they speak the truth. Yes, your dad is a dick. I'm sorry, but I have to agree.
he goes. You see him go, I'm wounded. My father, the king of assholes, is a dick? Ugh.
Well, it is true. There are only 3 kinds of people in this world: dicks, pussies, and assholes. You see, pussies hate dicks because pussies get fucked by dicks. But I'm not gonna do that one.
Jeez. But he says, he looks at Ernesto and he goes, I'm the second son. I've known my father was an asshole since I could walk upright.
All right, I was just getting that out of the way.
No, he goes, but no, he goes,
Yeah.
no. He goes, no. He goes, like, I understand. He goes, like, it's better. He goes, like, I'm actually kind of grateful that you agree. Because, and he goes,
Jojo thinks to herself, "Yes, I got the one good one."
but he kind of goes, but, and he said, he actually kind of is looking at all of. He goes, y'all look radically different, not in formal wear.
I mean, this is how we normally look.
I like it.
Welcome to real life.
Well, he is
You
wearing
want
what
to
he's
know
in
the
the,
thing? You carry it.
in the picture. I will say what he's wearing, what he's dressed at is basically the picture, like really baggy clothes. His hair is like, his hair literally looks like he rolled out of bed 5 minutes ago and just kind of went. This is
Wait.
Are you in disguise as a hobo?
He goes, no. He goes, oh hell no, I don't do poverty cosplay like some of those other nobles. This is. He goes, I like that. He goes, look at it. He's like, he actually looks at you. He goes, this is comfortable. He goes, like, look. He actually opens up the shirt a little bit, and I will say this. Yes, he's a noble, but like, he
Want to buy a sundial?
yeah, he doesn't look like like one of those like nobles that's like super thin and gangly and ski. He actually kind of looks like he's got like, not like definition like Riken or Olzec.
Yeah, no, he ain't got that.
The entire party notices.
He's
this.
toned. That's about it.
Yeah,
Because
he's
Because I rolled a nat
yeah.
one.
He's wiry and toned, but yeah.
The entire party notices this because I rolled a nat one. Jojo was gonna say something, but the second he does that, she's just like, "Yeah."
And he actually points to this. He's still looking at you, ignoring. He doesn't even say Jojo do that. He opens up his shirt pocket. He opens his shirt, Elaina, and he goes, "Look." He's like, "I can keep books. I can keep a book here. I can keep a potion of invisibility here." And he pulls the other. I keep a little pocketbook here with a pencil. And he goes, and he goes, and he reaches in and he goes, a fan, because it gets hot.
Ooh.
Adrian.
Smart.
Yeah. And then he closes it. He goes back up and cinches a little bit.
Wait. Now I remember
I
what
wear
I
a
was
suit
gonna
of
say.
armor for protection. And power.
I have to ask this because
He goes,
because this has happened
I
last
like
time.
you.
How long do we have before your brother shows up and then drags you back again? Or if not him, someone else.
What do you mean?
That did
Right
happen.
Yeah, he goes, he actually goes, what do you mean? We're in my home. I can go wherever I want.
So we don't have to worry about him showing up and then dragging you off again.
Not unless, father calls for a meeting or something.
Papa.
Which usually He goes, look, the only reason why that happened last time is because Father dragged me to the front because I needed to see what real men look like.
I
Or
mean,
he actually goes,
if you need to see what real men look like Riken and the Red Vartan are right here. Like, you don't need to travel far.
feel the music intensifies.
Ernesto's just going to look at Jojo like, well, my chopped liver.
Yes.
He's like, hey, you're taken. You're taken.
You're a different
But,
kind of man.
Yeah, you're yeah. But he goes, no, he goes, no. You actually, Art Moss goes, no. He's like, yes, Riken is a man, and he's very easy on the eyes. And he goes,
Roll insight
Olzec.
on that.
Do you doubt it? Is that what's going on here?
No.
Yes!
I'm just like, is he into both?
It's
Oh,
more
he's
that
bisexual. I didn't know that.
it's more that he's a little, like, you get lonely sometimes, and so sometimes the right hand isn't enough, so you got to use the left hand.
What is wrong with you people?
But basically,
Okay.
he's like, and look at all, he's like,
Okay.
Olzec is also he's also a man, different kind of man, chiseled, also to a certain persuasion, but also easy on the eyes. And Ernesto, he goes, Ernesto is also a man, because he's clearly more adult than you.
That I will not
Wait,
argue
did you
with
say
that
that too?
at all. Like,
He said
I
that to
will not-
Jojo.
it's like I will not argue with that.
I'm going to put the hand on the shoulder
Absolutely 100% correct.
and say, you're a good man.
But he
You should run. You don't know what you're getting into.
But he goes, so, ladies, gentlemen, Jojo, I welcome
He's a horny guy.
He says, it is my pleasure to introduce you to the city of Salt and Stone. Till next time.
Agrabah.
You're,
All right.
All right.